Hello, everybody. How's it going? Welcome in. How's it going, Oshik? What's going on? Yeah, welcome in. This is day 2 of the Down2Jam. I've been working on a bunch of stuff last night, so I've got some cool things to show off. It's pretty cool. It's pretty epic. I worked on a thing last night, like an hour, and I was like, oh my god, I actually, like, it works. So, I'll show you guys what that's all about. But it works really well. It's gonna be pretty sick, I think, for the game. It's really starting to take shape. I feel like we're, like, making pretty good progress, even though I'm not trying to hit it super hard or anything. But I've already got, like, the, like, system in place for the gameplay. So, all we have to do is just kind of, you know, hook it all up into the UI and, like, actually, you know, when you press the button, it does something. It actually gives you a point or whatever. It checks if it's the right answer. So, anyways, let's go ahead and jump into it. So this is what I've got going on here. Added this little meter. I changed some things and messed around with the scene more. We've got these little UI elements up here that we're gonna fully connect up. They're just kind of placeholders right now, but it'll just tell you some basic info. But let's load the game because there's a whole bunch of things now. I changed the static, so it's different from FM to AM. There's actually real radio static. I went on to WebSDR and found a good spot to record some static, and there we go. It does sound a lot better. Some ways you can tune in like normal. If you're on the wrong thing, it, you know, sounds pretty inaudible.
Flying off the shelf. We've got new cars for sale in the low thousands and leasing options galore.
I had to make some, you know, some stations. So that's the
Looking
that's
for
the
something more
infomercial
luxury?
one.
Not a problem. We've got smooth rides from brands.
Yeah. There's some others in here.
Well, let's just say things have been rough out there. I think we can all agree.
I just recorded a bunch of gibberish last night. I was like, protect the word of God. Well, those people go to heaven. We got another one in here. This one's like a radio show. I make loads off this show. You know, they pay me tons of money, and it's really easy. Anyways, those are just gonna be like filler stations. So you can click on this arrow, and it brings you to this other screen. So it shows you a translation sheet for all the Morse code, and then you can enter in, you know, your answer here. So like you find the signal that's Morse code, and then you convert it, and then type it in here, and then you'll press enter. And if it was right, then you fill up your quota and get some money. And if it was wrong, well, then you probably get like a fine, I think, for every time you get it wrong. So that just prevents people from just typing at everything. But let me show you the cool mechanic that I was talking about. So I've created a way to automatically convert a string into Morse code and add it to the system and play it as audio. So the way I do that is I just have just a noise in here that's a solid tone. Sorry that was so loud. It's not that loud in game. But that's the tone that plays, and then all I do for the Morse code stuff is I'm building this sequence of time that it's on and off. So here a negative number is off, a positive number is on. So it goes through. I have this this is like a lookup table for each letter and number, whether it's a dot or a dash, right? So that's how it knows like how to convert this letter. Then what it does is it grabs those, it goes through. If it's a dot, it does like a little short pulse, and then adds a gap of silence. If it's a dash, it does a longer pulse. then another gap of silence. So in between each character, there's another little gap, then in between each, like, cycle or loop of the, you know, word, then there's that gap. So, and this is just a gap in between characters. So it works really well. Then what it does is it adds that station, it calculates the time that the Morse code will take to finish, which is pretty straightforward because this is just in seconds. And then it plays it. So the way this works is that it's just a recursive function. It plays the first segment, it checks the current time, plays it for that long, and then it increments. Next round, it plays the next time that it's supposed to. And all I'm doing is just swapping between 1 and 0 on this volume multiplier, so it goes beep, 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 you know, or whatever. So let's go ahead and actually generate some Morse code. So I have this one, SOS, and we can go listen back to that. It works really well, I'm surprised. Like, I was like, oh, here? So then you set that up, then you come back over here, and you're like, okay, dot, 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 dash, dash, dash right here, dot, dot, dot. Yeah. So it works really well. And it's great, because I can just, I can generate a big table of a bunch of different keys. We can have, like, Bobby, or obviously not that. We're gonna put in words that sound like it's, you know, intelligence, like 12 days, or, you know, a new missile, or whatever. And then we're gonna randomly pick one of those keywords and generate some Morse code. So Lazy Water, what's up? When playing your game, there's a bug when you go to the second level, FPS starts to die, then it carries on to the overworld when I respawn. I think that's with the lab level. Like when you're in the dungeon, you go down through the hole that spawns in the ground when a Dreadcap is killed. I presume that's what you're talking about. That is a known issue. Yeah. I think I have been messing with that for literal months. Just trying different things, changing things, and I think at this point, I believe that it is due to Godot and the way that it handles some physics thing in the background. I know that Godot is making some changes to their physics stuff with tile sets specifically. Hey, Jack, welcome in. Thank you so much for the sub. Hold on. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. How's it going? But yeah, there is a, they're just about to release 4.5. Here we go. They just put up a release candidate, which means it's probably only going to be, you know, maybe a week or two until this update comes out. Not very long. But yeah, this includes a very important change to how tile sets and the physics shapes kind of generate. And I'm hoping that's going to fix the issues. I think that's what it is some weird physics thing. We'll double check. I mean, obviously, if it doesn't fix it, then I'll keep diving into it, but at this point, I think it's a Godot problem. I just don't know what I'm doing wrong anymore. But yeah, I do apologize. Yeah, it's been very frustrating. Loving the game so far. Well, thank you very much. I guess Grandma just died yesterday. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. We are just working on a game jam today. It is a Down2Jam. The theme is well, at the top, gathering. So, the route that we're going with our game is gathering intelligence. So you're like a spy. And the way that's being done is that you're scanning through a radio station, listening for military broadcasts, aka Morse code. So yeah, I implemented this Morse code thing. I need to link it up so that like it generates random signals. I want to
Yeah,
see
we
what
call
this
it call.
sounds like with a longer word, you know. I'm sure it's fine, but...
Now listen, something.
Okay, it's gonna restart. Dash dot. Dot dash dash. I mean, I know what the word is, so I'm like cheating. I think what we're gonna do is just make a big list of all the words that it could possibly be, and it's just random each time, right? So let's go ahead and just do bar words, or not words, but phrases. And this is gonna be a big array of a bunch of different words, and we're gonna do like a lot. Hopefully then, you know, if we do plenty of them, it means that people tend to not get duplicates very often. So we're just gonna generate a billion of them. It's pretty easy. I mean, it's just random military words. So let's say, I'm gonna keep them pretty simple. You know, I don't want it to be like really either just one word or like two short words. So yeah. What else we got in here? There's some military words. Tank, gun, buy more pizza. Yeah. I've been considering sprinkling in ones that are just stupid, and so you decode it and it's like, oh. But I don't want to waste people's time, you know? It's hard to say. I think that little light that shows up on the bottom left, I'm going to make a an upgrade that you can buy. So it would just be nice as like a little extra additional thing. Heavy machinery. Oops. Machinery. What are some other words? More simple words. Did testing already. Artillery. Yeah. Combat. War. Attack. Defend. Plan. Did I spell it wrong? Oh. 2 L's. My bad. Blank. Destroy. Retreat. Spy is a good one. Spy is a good one. What are some other random words? Military words. What are words when I think like military? Branch. Funding or just fund? Will be another one. Yeah, intelligence. Yeah, I want to be careful about ones like this because it's very long. I might make some of these more like worth more than others. So like the really short ones like war, it's 3 letters, so it's like it's not worth a bunch. Oh yeah, intel. So I might turn this into a dictionary. And then just assign like a value or difficulty level to each of these. Because I don't want to accidentally make this game too hard, right? And like later on, we can start including more difficult words, but I think starting out, while people are just trying to learn the basics of it, right? We should probably use really simple words. Are there any other 3-letter words or like 4 3-letter words we can think of? Because I'd like to have a couple like tiers of difficulty, probably. You know? Shouldn't be an array of dictionaries. I guess we could also do that. It doesn't really matter. I mean, this is just a key. Well, I guess, yeah, if we're going to be picking a random thing, then I guess we'll make it an array of dictionaries. Also, K-Mac, what's up? Welcome in. So we have to say, phrase. Oh, it's gonna take a million years now. Yeah, charge could work. Actually, how we doing? Going to a music festival in a bit. Nice, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm just working on my game for Down2Jam, doing the ODA stuff, so it's been pretty fun. The whole idea of this game, so the theme is gathering. So I was like, all right, what about gathering intelligence? So you're like a spy listening in on different radio frequencies, and you're scanning through all the different stations and trying to listen for military broadcasts. So that's the whole idea. Right now we're just setting up different words that will convert into Morse code. So, which is going to take a million years, but it's okay. I'm going to try and speed this up. Okay, let's just do that. Get rid of the extra bits. All right. Disarm, that's a good one. It's funny that it's easier to just control paste than it is to actually hit that key. Oh, I don't know. Alexa. Oh, it's already on. Never mind. Let's paste all those. All right, now we're good. I'll go through and add difficulty values to all those, but yeah. I mean, honestly, we could probably do it automatically. I could just loop through, and depending on the length of the word, that's how difficult it is. So, probably be fine. All right, disarm's good. Yeah, we're just thinking of different like words that are somewhat related to military stuff. It is Morse code, so I don't want it to be like extremely hard for people. I mean, some people are probably great at Morse code, but you know, we got to keep the game somewhat accessible. I don't want it to be unplayable. I want to sprinkle in a lot of easy words so that like you can still get pretty far if you're bad at Morse code, but there's room to oh yeah, those are all good. Ammo. We had disarm in there. Yeah, we did flank. We could probably do code. Yeah, we could do SOS. Should we throw in a little Easter egg? Starground? Just for fun. Do we have combat? Yeah, we do. There's also like just types of things, you know. Warship. A plane. Helicopter. Yeah, coordinate's good. Coordinate. Yeah, appreciate you guys' suggestions. What else we got in here? Helicopter coordinate. Like another... I think I already did tank. Yeah. Troops. That's a good one. What else could we do? I mean, we can also do a lot more numbers, too. We only have one with numbers, which is 12 days. We could just put in random times, you know, 3 hours. Just as like, 911. Sure. 12988. Yeah, we could do some that are just like codes, too. That would also be fine. 1987. Set the black man. You know? It's 9/11 gonna do in war? It was the 1984. Yeah, we can do that one instead. I don't know. That'll be fine. I'm not so worried about exactly what these are. I mean, as long as they're military adjacent, I feel like it's okay. And with these ones that are just numbers, it's whatever. Yeah, airstrip. 21. Aircraft is good. UFO. Yeah. Some chatting about aliens. Alien. Got quite a few here. That's good. That's another one. No, I'm not gonna do that. My group here. I want another code, but like one that's like starts with 5137. Numbers are a really easy way to like add in more, like to fill the gaps of difficulty, because we could do some that are just like 2 numbers, right? Or maybe some really basic ones that's like 1. You know, let's just to have it there as like some really easy basic ones. Just throw in like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. You know. Because why not? Area 51? Yeah. It's a good one. We got a pretty good list here. I don't think these will collide too often. I mean, it's okay if somebody repeats the same one. That's not a big deal. Candy? What would candy be in reference to? Poison? Yeah, gas. Poison. Oxen. We got a fire. Detonate. Rain. Circle, square. Yeah, it could be some talk about like materials or whatever. Lead. Yeah. Alloy. What else? Yeah, we could just do metal. Supply. Pig cow. I don't know. Yeah, medical supplies. Aid. Help. Assist. Hide. Snake. Snake! Parachute. We could do parachute. Yeah, I'll probably just figure out the difficulty of these based off of length automatically. I don't really feel like going through and doing all these, so... Troops? I think I did troops. Yeah, right here. How do I want to organize these then? Because, I mean, it needs to be an array so I can pick random. But should I, like, separate them out into... I don't know. Maybe we just have a big list of all the phrases and then I generate a better list? I'm not sure. Army? Have I done that one? I've not. I don't know, I'm just trying to think of what's going to make the most sense here. Because if I'm going to be automatically determining their, like, difficulty level, I don't want to pick random on, you know, constantly the same list. So I might just have a... Naval Piracy Invasion. Yeah, those could all work. Oh, capture? Have I done capture? No. Invasion. Take. Plant. You know, like planting explosives. I think I'll probably just make all of these individual entries, and then I think what I'll do is generate a list, like a dictionary like this with a phrase and then a calculated difficulty level. So this will just be a temporary, like, I'll just call this initial phrases. Because, yeah, I'll just do this automatically. I mean, why make it complicated? And I'll probably determine the difficulty, not necessarily just on the text, but on how many dots or dashes there are. So, like, if something, like, for example, 1 is going to have 5 dashes, or whatever. Or it's dot dash 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 dash, I think. Oh, yeah, those are all good ones, too. So, yeah, welcome in, Zafencer. How's it going? We have the phonetic alphabet. Oh, yeah, all these. Yeah, those are all good ones. Alpha. Well, here, let's do it like this, then. Oops. Bravo. Yeah, it's all the server names. Charlie. Delta. Echo. Foxtrot. Golf. Hotel. India. Juliet. I thought Juliet had a E at the end, but whatever. Kilo. Lima. Mike. November. You know, Morse code, but not the phonetic alphabet. I don't know. I just never bothered. Morse code has always been cool to me because it's like, you know, a whole different, like, language or whatever. Sierra. Tango. Uniform. Victor. Whiskey. X-ray. Yankee. And Zulu. My buddy's neighbors has the whole tower in his backyard. Ham radio stuff. That's awesome, yeah. I always thought it'd be really cool to get like a massive radio tower. Just for listening out on local stations and be able to broadcast and stuff. It would be pretty cool. So there's problems. Okay. You got some crazy ones here. Oh, there's different, like, ones, which is interesting. Those are, like, country ones. Just looking through all that. Alright, let's fix up all this stuff. Oh, people don't just get, like, a random word in here, like, Juliet, and be like, whoa. It'll probably be kind of obvious that it's a military thing. Also, yeah, as a fencer, I meant to fly back, but yeah, I know you mentioned in that, in the Starground general chat, like, if I had, thoughts on stuff in your review. So we could go over that if you'd like. I mean, I agree with almost everything that you've said. There's a couple things that I think, I could talk about, though. If you want me to. And again, I do appreciate your review. It's really good. It's a nice, like, comprehensive look at everything in Starground, you know? Yeah, well, I can go ahead and pull it up, and then we can go through each thing. Let me just get this formatted really quick, and then we'll go move to that. I think this is probably a pretty good list of words. I mean, this is a lot of words. I think the way that I'll do it is each day there's going to be, like, a set number of phrases that appear, you know? And those will just, get randomly sprinkled around. As soon as you, successfully, like, finish a phrase, then it'll probably go away. We're gonna do enough to the point where it's, like, kind of too many for you to realistically decipher all of them in time, unless you're a god at Morse code. There are some people like that. It's insane watching videos of, like, people on, like, with the little tap thing, like just go full turbo speed at it. It's like, whoa. It's pretty cool. So da 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 would be 5. Da 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 da. Da, da. That's A, right? Or is it A? Da, da. Can't remember. No, da, da. I mean, I think is N. Then A is da, da. What else do we have? G. Da, da, da. Okay, there we go. Looking good. Da, da. Yeah, that was A. And then N, I'm pretty sure is yeah. Da, da. Yeah. Da, 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 da. Here, let me spell something. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. And then R is dash dot dash, right? Where's R? Oh, dot dash dot. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. Yeah. Da, da, da. Da, da. Da, da, da. But yeah, this is why I want, like, the words to be relatively short, because even something like Starground, it's not a very long word, but you heard how many dots and dashes I had to do to spell it. It's like 20. So I don't want it to be really hard to decipher, you know. Morse code is really easy for people that have used it their whole life, but for someone just randomly jumping into a new game and trying to decipher Morse code, I don't want it to be this impossible task that makes the game not fun for people. So I might also sprinkle in just a few that are not encrypted, you know? We'll see. Alrighty, let me go ahead and pull up your review, and we can go over stuff. But yeah, overall, I would say it's a very, very good review, and everything in here is, I think, is good. You know, I agree with almost everything. I guess one thing that I would probably say in here is with, I think it goes down to the dungeoning stuff. Bosses. There's somewhere in here where you mentioned, like, yeah, connecting the two parts. So with progression being dependent on each other, that's the one thing in here that I saw that I was like, because the problem with that, and I kind of want to avoid this, is requiring people to do everything to play the game. Because Starground is also a multiplayer game. It kind of makes more sense for single player, but I've seen a common complaint with games like this, with like whatever that game is, Novalands, where it can be really frustrating to be automating and having a good time, and then all of a sudden to continue on with your automation stuff, you have to go into the dungeons, you know? It just kind of feels like an unnecessary roadblock. So I want to avoid stuff like that as much as possible, of it being like, you know, you have to do this other thing to continue in the automation stuff. I think the better solution, the thing that I'm going to be aiming for specifically with that, is probably just making it worthwhile, like positive reinforcement instead of negative. Instead of throwing a player with a big block of like, my throat's all... Sorry, guys. Instead of just being like, you gotta go to the dungeon, we could instead just make it very worthwhile to go to the dungeon for automation. I want to add in more artifacts specifically for automation that you can find in the dungeons, which would just help things more. I'd also like to add in a couple different like crafting recipes and stuff for dungeoning stuff. I just want to like, I want them to link together in a very strong way, but I don't want them to be like, you know, required for each other, right? At least that's just what I'm thinking. But yeah. And that'll come with time, I think, as I add in more artifacts. We're working on the questing system right now, and that's going to be good, because I think what I'll do for the rewards for that is any dungeon-specific quest, you get automation stuff, and vice versa. Any automation quest, you get dungeoning stuff. So it's kind of this, like, incentive. You look at the quest board and be like, oh, I could get this item that I really need if I go do this dungeon quest. Or it's like, oh, if I go automate this thing, then I can get this cool dungeon, like, weapon part. And I think the biggest thing is, like, adding those in, and then also just making sure the players are aware of those things, right? Aware that the dungeon actually helps the automation area. Because I also want to avoid the problem of, like, going into the automation stuff and accidentally making it too hard because somebody just isn't doing any dungeoning, you know? I think another thing, too, that I'm going to do that with is inventory stuff. So I'm going to be implementing ways to upgrade your inventory soon. I think I'm just going to add in a couple different routes that you can do that. So, like, for example, I want to add like an upgrade for more slots. More slots would be better for dungeoning specifically. So I think I'm going to make the additional slots and also artifact merging something that you unlock through automation, right? And then likewise with dungeoning, your inventory stack size, that's probably something that I'll make unlockable through dungeoning. So that there's just a lot of those kind of, you know, synergies with automation and dungeoning. But yeah, that's just my thoughts on that. Yeah, what else would you like me to go through? I mean, anything in particular you want me to talk about? Yeah, you're talking about the terrain modification stuff. Yeah, there is this with being able to place things on top of resources. I mean, well, yeah, we're planning to do space limitations. I think the play is like Starground's not really designed to be automated quite to the scale or how Factorio automation is, where it's just build more and more. So I think my plan for the limited space thing is to get it where eventually, like in endgame, you're not necessarily building a lot of buildings. You're just building very high quality and fast ones, you know? So as you research more and unlock more things, it kind of lets you condense parts of your factory into fewer machines, you know, which will help a lot with space. Because if like you can convert your 10 furnaces into one, well, then you've just saved an enormous amount of space, right? So I think that's one thing that I'm planning on doing. I want to add in like kind of a beacon building like in Factorio, but probably make it available quite a bit earlier and just be more integrated into the research progression. And I think that'll definitely help a lot with space limitation, because really it's not really that big of a deal early on, I would say, with the like space. It only more so becomes a problem, I feel like, as you get later into the game and build a much larger factory. So I think making it so that condensing is a thing you can do, you know, speeding up individual buildings so that you don't have to place as many, that would probably fix most of the issues. Yeah, space platforms, it's always tricky because the larger, the more space people have to build, the slower the game will run. Right? And that's just the truth of it. I mean, obviously I'm doing as much optimization as I can, but it does reach a spot where I've kind of already optimized a lot of things, and I do worry about giving people more room to build and more space, you know, because it just incentivizes people to keep building their factory bigger and bigger, and eventually they're going to run into performance issues once they fill in all of the space. There's also going to be another automation planet too, so that's a whole new map to build on. I think part of the limited building space thing is, you know, if you're out of space on Viridian, I think it eventually reaches a point where it's worthwhile to build the pressure buildings on Tyria, especially with that tiered upgrade I added for the increasing the pressure pump size. I think it makes it a little bit easier to build factories on the other planets. Same with Opus and stuff like that. So but yeah, I get what you're trying the gameplay to be. As long as I can build a big factory, I will. Yeah, I mean, that's the challenge. I have to somehow dissuade people from doing that. Maybe put some recommended setting for the world gen. That's basically what the defaults are. I have it at 128 specifically because I think it's a good like mix between performance and area to build on. Yeah, it's definitely something I'm gonna have to think about more. I mean, if you've got any suggestions, of course, let me know, because I need to figure out a way. Like, I can't just add more space, because then that means there's more buildings, and it's really hard to optimize thousands and thousands of buildings. Factorio is always this special edge case because that game is built from the ground up specifically for automation. Like, they make their own engine. They just use a framework. So I'm never going to be able to optimize that level. It's just not really feasible to do something like that in Godot. I also just don't think I have the skills to do that solo either. Making my own engine is just too much work. I would be spending decades of my life trying to do that. So yeah, I just need to think of a way to like incentivize building smaller setups. One thing I thought of, which could be kind of interesting, is some kind of proximity bonus. So like the closer your buildings are to each other, they maybe there's some kind of benefit or something. You know, rewarding people for building smaller things. But I don't know, it's hard to say. I mean, if you've got any specific ideas on how to do that, definitely let me know. Yeah, you're mentioning moving the research, back, so it's a little easier to access. Yeah, it's just hard to say. Maybe what I would do is move that back so you can reorganize tiles, but to create new ones, that becomes a higher tier research, maybe. I don't know. Yeah. It's just tricky to balance all these things. Balancing is, I think, one of the most difficult, at least for a game in this stage, one of the most difficult things to do. Just trying to make all these complicated systems work with each other and stuff. It can get really complicated. Then yeah, there's this other problem you mentioned here with the being able to place things on top of resources. Yeah, I mean, it stops you from... I mean... I don't know if it's necessarily a problem. The con of doing this is that you're limiting the number of resources you're able to harvest. Of course, you can put down thumpers, which speeds it up. But like if you have this one only mining copper, then all of these other resources in here that you probably need for other stuff just isn't being mined, right? But it's hard to say on this one. I mean, I do want people to be able to stop resources from spawning because it can just kind of be annoying for building. I want to add like a floor, buildable flooring that you can place down to block these resources from regenerating, just for convenience. So you pave your factory, the areas you have automation set up, and resources stop spawning in between all your belts and stuff. But I don't know. I mean, sometimes I feel like, yeah, I was thinking about this. I have no idea how to better it. Yeah, it's a tricky one. I mean, sometimes I feel like things like this, it's like, it's not necessarily a problem to find things like this. At least I feel like from a game perspective. I mean, yeah, it does make it easier, but it's kind of like rewarding the player for experimenting and actually doing this to see, I mean, there's things like that in all sorts of games, I feel like there's things like that in Factorio. I'm trying to think of what comes to mind. Yeah, like, especially with the Space Age DLC, there's like, the game is set up to encourage you to automate certain things on the planet that you're going to, but you can kind of just bypass it if your other factory is strong enough, like, to just import resources. I feel like that's kind of the same thing here, where it's like, if you just spend the time to go through and block and filter everything out, then you get rewarded for your time spent, I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say. I think what I'm probably going to be changing is decreasing the rate at which resources spawn back in, which will make this probably a less worthwhile thing, right? Because right now, if you block things off, resources generate really frequently, so it's not really a huge deal. But I'll probably like at least double the time it takes for a resource node to regenerate. So that puts much more of an importance on thumpers. And also, if you're blocking off all your resources like this, then you're wasting a lot of power on a collector that's just grabbing one resource node every like minute, It's just not going to be very good for productivity. So I think that's the way we could kind of balance something like this. I don't think this is necessarily a flawed issue. It's just something that needs to be accounted for with the resource spawning rate and stuff. So I think that'll be fine. I just need to make it so, just need to keep tweaking the spawn rates of resource nodes and stuff that to the point to where like, it's actually important to utilize all of your resource nodes. It's never a good idea to just block it off and stop giving yourself that resource, right? Because then the whole sorting thing actually becomes important. It's like, okay, well, you know, I could block everything off, but then I'm barely getting any resources, so it becomes beneficial to actually play the game as intended and sort items. So I think that's the way to address that. But yeah, with research, with the whole like using items and stuff, yeah, that's something I have thought about a lot, because I mean, one thing that's a little tricky with the research is that, like, yeah, as you mentioned, you set up a research setup for gears, and then none of the other researches use gears, right? So you can go over that. In my huge space world, I had no need to not block the resources, but the normal settings, I could see it being, yeah, not too efficient. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, the research stuff. I definitely do see the pros of creating an item specifically designed for research. Because then what that would allow is kind of like, if you set up a big row of researchers with one item, it's not gonna make your factory obsolete later on. We just make it so that it still requires those previous items to research. But I feel like there's also ways to achieve that as well by just adding in more infinite researches, you know? I mean, I could do research items. My only gripe, though, with it is it kind of makes the researches that you're completing not very unique from each other. Where it's like, okay, if you go up to clean energy, it requires very specific items. And it's kind of a way for me to be like, okay, you need to start automating and producing these items to build the things in the research, right? But if we just have like a generic research item, it kind of doesn't allow me to do that anymore, because it's just like, I gotta pick some kind of recipe for the research thing. I think one way to address this without changing the items required for research is adding in more infinite researches so that we more fully utilize these different automated items, you know? So if we have a lot of research that requires gears and you end up making a whole setup for gears, maybe we have an infinite research that takes in gears, you know? It's fine if it takes in something else too. Hey, yo, I can't see what the confetti reason is yet, but thank you. But I think that might be the way that I could balance this. Is just like probably redistribute which researches take what items, and yeah, and just add in a lot more infinite researches. That's really going to be the problem, or the solution to the problem of like things becoming obsolete, because infinite researches are infinite. Once you set up your thing for that item, then it's going to be good forever. So yeah, if you've got any ideas for infinite researches, definitely let me know. It's something I want to, of course, spend a lot more time on, because I think it'll help a lot. So but yeah. And yeah, you're also mentioning how some things don't take enough items. I could see that. This is a tricky one, because I've also had people in the past, like some of these researchers used to take more items, and then people would complain that it was too many items. So it's a difficult thing to balance. Oh, is you resubbing? Well, thank you very much, Saiku. I appreciate it. Yeah, welcome in. How's it going? It's also dependent on limited space. Yeah, that's also true, right? Yeah, I do agree with you, though, on that one point you made where sometimes it feels like you can just handcraft everything. It's not really... That is kind of a problem. I think what I am planning on doing is doing a complete rework of the time it takes to craft certain items in here. So, for example, crafting gears or whatever, like, I want it to take significantly longer. And that'll require you to actually place down more crafters and a little bit more infrastructure to be able to automate certain items. I think it would help. And then the way that we supplement the issue of placing down too many is with the, like the beacons. So that you can build your factory smaller, but still have the same number of items produced per second, right? So I think that's probably what I'm going to do there. And that'll make this feel much more balanced, because like gathering up 20 gears is now a much more time-consuming process. Yeah, you could do it and place down one crafter. It'll eventually craft them all, but it might take a really long time, so it rewards you for actually setting up a little bit more of an automated line of crafters. So I think that's probably going to be a good idea. Yeah, oil. I am going to be making some changes to oil. At the building for Forager. I think so. It's been a long time since I played Forager. It would be probably pretty similar to how beacons work in Factorio, where you like insert a module and it boosts your building. So that's probably the plan. But yeah, oil. I do want to make some changes to oil. I want to make oil definitely not as common or not as good. Because right now, every single oil thing that gets mined drops 2 oil. That's immediately kind of a problem. I also think I'm going to make oil specifically take a lot longer to regenerate. Just so that you don't need like 1 oil pump for all of your oil needs. I also would like to integrate oil more into different items. That's something that I'm going to be looking at too. The other complaint is that there's not really anything new. That's completely fair. It's tricky because, like, oil and Factorio and, like, the jump... Yeah, I mean, I know you're not specifically saying pipes, but Factorio has this big jump up from base game regular crafting stuff to oil processing. And for a lot of people, that jump in difficulty and complexity kind of creates a barrier for a lot of people. I think it's fun, but also I have to remember, like, I'm a crazy automation head, so it's tricky. I think my design philosophy of Starground is I do want automation to be relatively simple. That's kind of its strength over... It's a more accessible kind of automation game, I feel like. Things aren't really conceptually as difficult to design and plan. I mean, I think with oil, we could maybe do... Something we could possibly do to make oil a little more complicated is like the oil rig requiring a different item or, you know, some kind of fuel source or something to actually mine the oil, which would be a little bit of a more interesting setup. It's almost like how uranium mining is in Factorio, where it requires sulfuric acid. Could be something like that. Like maybe you have to craft drill heads and you have to make sure these are supplied with drill heads or otherwise it stops mining oil. Something like that I think would increase the complexity enough to make it distinct from regular resource collection, but it wouldn't make it so complicated that it would make it not fun or too complicated for normal people to do, right? So, but yeah. Natural gas from oil for weapons. Yeah, it could do something like that. I have thought about like different like crafting recipes for refining oil into different kinds of gases and liquids, but I don't know. It can be kind of hard to come up with ideas for like different items and materials. Because one thing I always want to avoid in Starground is just adding in an item for the sake of adding an item. Because I always want every item I add to kind of be multi-purpose. At least like used in a crafting recipe and also for a building or something. Just so we don't end up with a bunch of these items you end up automating that don't do anything. It's like for one specific thing and then you'd never use it again. I kind of want to avoid that issue. So it can be hard. Yeah, missiles. I think it would be fun to create more consumable items in the automation area, you know, like a ninja star or something, just like I don't know, making it more worthwhile for automating. It would be nice, I think. Also burning the natural gas for energy. Yeah, I mean, these get converted into fuel cells. There's a crafting recipe for that, so I think we've kind of got the energy needs met, at least with that. Yeah, or food. I don't know how we would make oil work for food. I guess you could refine the oil or something and make olive oil. Canola oil. I don't know, I'd have to think about that. Because you're not really meant to eat petroleum oil. But... yeah, those are just some ideas for that. I think a drill head kind of thing could be interesting. Just some kind of material you have to continually supply. And it would help, like, give use to other items in your factory, I think. You know, if you're making a bunch of iron, now you have another place to put it all. Something like that. I'll have to run through and, like, play through the game and try different items, because I also want to avoid having too many things attached to iron. There's already a lot of things that require iron. We've got steel and all the conveyors and everything, so... one grap I have that is not in the review is, why does conveyor need iron ingots but underground's iron and bricks? Yeah. That's completely fair. I could totally make a change like that to the crafting recipe. You know, stuff like that is really, really easy for me to do. But yeah, I do agree with that. I think it's just me wanting to give more use to other materials like brick, but, it definitely, I could see how it could be annoying, because you have iron for your conveyor belts, and now you've got to go through and, you know, get stone brick to make your undergrounds. It can be kind of annoying. But I could change that recipe, probably. Just swap it over to, probably just iron, or maybe, maybe we could probably just do iron. But yeah. Definitely a problem that I do need to address is making stone more useful. Because it's, right now I feel like stone is kind of, not super, utilized, you know? It definitely is more useful when you are crafting land tiles, because it requires a bunch of stone. So it's a good sink for all your stone. But it's not really integrated in any, like, main crafting recipes, and I think that's kind of a problem. I want to figure out some way I can, like, integrate stone into that more. You know, a lot of, like, iron, for example, has a lot of, like, tiers, where it goes from, like, you know, iron to gear, and then steel, and, it kind of stays relevant, I feel like, through most of the game. But then, stone is kind of like, well, you make stone brick, and it kind of just caps out there. I need to add in some more higher tier recipes for stone so that it kind of moves along with everything else, I think. Gears. Yeah, I could do gears. Iron and gears. That would probably be alright. I can look into making that change. Just one iron, one gear or something. Whatever feels right. I don't do nuclear energy stuff. Yeah, just the... Oh. This is the... holding steam in your hand, yeah. So yeah, I complete there being just that it's not a... the power of the atom is in the bowl, man. Just that it's not that much... Oh. I clicked on it again by accident. It's not really too much of a new challenge. That's totally fair. What are the ways that we could address that? Yeah, I do have it set up so the nuclear waste can't be shredded, which is nice. Yeah, I can see her complain about with the whole depleted uranium, like feeling like you have to use things. I think what we could maybe instead do is work on a automation pipeline for stone and kind of use that as the replacement for depleted uranium. Just something like that. See, I don't want to force people to have to do nuclear stuff. I don't know, it's tricky. Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, this kind of runs into the same thing as we talked about a little bit of the oil, which is I don't want to overcomplicate things, right? Of course, the way nuclear reactors are in Starground is not as complicated as it is in, like, Factorio. But I feel like that, in a way, that's kind of on purpose, right? Because the whole thing is trying to make automation relatively accessible. Trying to think of a way that I could make nuclear feel a little bit more interesting, you know, without making it too complicated. I don't know. I mean, the reactor creates its byproducts. It creates, you know, consumes the pellet, creates steam, and then creates waste as a byproduct. So I do like that loop. Maybe the thing that would be, you know, we probably want to take a look at is maybe turbines create some kind of byproduct or something like that. Because right now they take in steam, generate water. Pretty straightforward. I don't know. It's tricky, right? That's something I'm probably going to have to think about more. Because I can't think of a super clean solution right now. Yeah. And then, yeah, interior, how you don't really have to build any pressure rooms. I think that's a fair complaint. I think there's a couple solutions to this, which is one, just make solar on Tyria way less powerful. That way, trying to actually build a setup like this would be really hard. Because you'd have to build like 1 million solar panels to power one space elevator, so it just kind of gets a little ridiculous. It kind of strongly encourages people to just make a pressure building. We could also just make it so that space elevators require a pressure building to operate. That's another option. You know. That way you'd be forced to build a pressure building if you want to actually do exporting like this. So, I could do that. So welcome in, Ryan. How's it going? Thank you for the spin. Got an ad going on now. Welcome back, Oshik. Depends on how many of the processing want to be done on Tyria. Yeah. It's hard to say. I mean, I do want people to be able to do this, you know. To be able to choose where they want to do all of their processing. So you can just send your materials back and do it on Viridian instead. I don't think it's necessarily a major problem, but I do think it could use some balancing. Here, where was your setup in here? I just went to that again. Let's just zoom in on this image. Yeah, I think, honestly, most of the time, the solution to these kinds of problems is not negative reinforcement, but positive, you know? I don't want to punish people for doing things a certain way. I typically like to err on the side more of rewarding people for doing the intentional way, but then not rewarding for doing it a different way. So something like this, maybe purifiers have some kind of bonus on Tyria, you know? Maybe they go twice as fast or something on Tyria. And that would kind of, it wouldn't make it impossible to automate uranium and stuff on here. But it would definitely make it, you know, less worthwhile. So something like that would probably be a good solution to that issue. And yeah, we got Opus. I could increase the cost of the platforms a little bit if you felt like it was a bit too easy. But yeah. And yeah, also your issue with being able to just import Steam. I could definitely see the issue with that. There is one solution to that, which is to disallow the exporting and importing of fluids or gases in space elevators. So that you can't send water and you also can't send steam. It does mean that Opus, it's impossible to build a nuclear reactor there. But... Or maybe I just blacklist Steam, so that if you do want to set up a nuclear reactor on another planet, you do have to actually, you know, bring the water and the uranium pellets, and yeah. Yeah, it definitely is pretty powerful. I could probably do that, just blacklist Steam. That might be a good solution to that problem. Because I think it's fine to import water. Water in and of itself doesn't do much. You still have to, like, process the water into something, so... I like the ruin rate, yeah. Alright, ads are over, everybody. Sorry about that. You've been messing with multiplayer again? Yeah. And Starground, or just, like, creating multiplayer stuff? And yeah, we got farming. I think farm's okay. I do want to add some more recipes to farming. It would be fun, too, if there was more automation linked to farming. And that's something I want to maybe take a look at. Is some way to, like, tie farming into automation more. I think it would just be fun. Kind of like how Gleba is, but make it not stupid and annoying. Then we got all the dungeoning stuff. Yeah, you yeah, I know you mentioned yeah, hidden non-explained combo system. I would like to make that a little bit different. I think for the combo system, what I want to do is make it so you actually have to time your clicks instead of just clicking and holding down, because I think sometimes it's a little bit too easy. I do want to take a closer look at the combat system. I'm thinking about, like, adding in different kinds of attacks, where you could do, like, a stab or a slash or just different ways. I just want to make that base mechanic probably a little bit more involved, so I will be trying to think of ways to do that. Yeah. Could be fun, and maybe we could also add in, like, like, just a secondary attack, right? Where you have, like, your main regular slash and then, like, a heavy swing or something. Just so that there's a little bit more decision-making during combat, where it's not just click and hold button, but you have to, like, decide are you going to do a heavy attack or a quick one and stuff. It'd be pretty easy, because since fighting is just left click, I could just make right click. The only issue that would conflict with your special weapon component key, I'll have to think of how to do that. Or maybe it's more of like an ability kind of thing where you hit a key on your keyboard. That would also probably be okay. So I'll definitely think about something like that. I think it would be fun. Also, something that I've talked about with Max is the ability to change what kind of dash you have. Because right now the dash you have is just a single long dash. But we were talking about maybe making it so you could have, like, a dash that's split up into, you get, like, it recharges twice as fast, but it's a smaller dash. So that kind of dash might be better for combat, where you just want to, like, more quickly move around and stuff. I don't know, I think it'd be just a fun little extra thing for fighting, to be able to choose what dash you want to use. But yeah. Yeah, you mentioned melee enemies are just going in a straight line. I think it would be fun to make enemy pathfinding a little more dynamic, instead of just being a straight shot toward the player. Maybe sometimes they take an alternative route or a longer route, or they, like, pathfind close to the player but keep their distance for a minute and then go in for an attack. I do want to look at some more complicated pathing mechanics like that. I do like these kinds of enemies better. Like, I've been better, I think, about stuff like that more recently. Making enemies more interesting to fight. Because the worm guys, the centipedes, are pretty fun, I feel like. Because you've got to, like, time getting out of the way with your dash and stuff. And they have, like, a stun period that you go in for the attack. I think it's just more fun to fight a complicated enemy like that. But yeah. Yeah, and bosses. I do want to do some balancing to the bosses. Dreadcap, I think it'd be nice if he had one more attack. And then I want to do a complete rework of Spore. He's pretty, he's got a lot of problems. So, we're probably going to be working on that. Yeah, artifacts, I think I'm going to make it so you don't drop them anymore when you die. Especially now if I'm going to add in a way to merge artifacts. It's kind of frustrating if you lose all of them, right? It's not very fun. Yeah, all the dungeon rooms. I'd like to add in more of those too. Hopefully we get around all that. Space Hub. I'm planning on adding another NPC to Space Hub, which should be a lot more interesting. He's going to be a guy to buy some inventory upgrades, and then also do dungeon part reforging. So, should make that a little more interesting. Fishing. I'd like to add more fish. It's just hard. Game development is hard. You know, there's always so many things you... Oh, I keep clicking on that video by accident. There's always so many things to do, especially being like doing all of the stuff myself. Doing all the programming and all the art and everything. It's I'm always stretched very thin. And in a way that's kind of my own fault with Starground, because Starground's a big, complicated game. It might be a little 2D pixel art game, but it's got a lot of systems. It's got a whole combat thing, automation, you know, farming, fishing. It's, in terms of the different mechanics you interact with, it's pretty vast. So... yeah, it's hard. So I would hire someone if I was making this. It'd be great if I had money. Yeah, it's not so easy. The problem with, like, I mean, I do pay the big boy gamers to help, but I don't even make enough money on Starground for myself in the first place, so there's just no way I could actually hire like a full-time programmer. It just wouldn't be possible. Which is unfortunate. You know. Of course, it would be awesome if Starground was making way more money and I could actually pay programmers, but programmers, you know, are expensive. It's not just like hiring on somebody that's like a $40,000 salary. Like, you know, minimum pay is probably at least 80K, which is a lot. That's like, I haven't even made that much money in total. So it's just not, I can't, you know, it sucks, but it's the truth. There's just no way I would be able to do that. I think really what it is just more of a, remember this for next time kind of thing for the next game, where don't bite off too many mechanics that I won't have time to actually implement, you know, because it's hard. If Starground was just dungeoning or just automation, it'd be totally doable. But you know, with all of it combined, it can be tricky. But hopefully I can get most of these things changed and implemented. I mean, I don't really know if I'll be able to do everything in time for release, because as much as I would love to keep working on Starground forever, the honest truth of living, of existing, is that I have to make money. And as time goes on, Starground makes less and less money. That's just how it goes, you know? Your game isn't as high up in Steam's algorithm. The initial hype and stuff dies down, so you eventually, like, sales start to level off more. Which is fine. It's not like I didn't expect it or anything. But it does mean, you know, I've got to eventually start moving on and working on other things. And that doesn't necessarily mean moving on completely. It's not like I'm just gonna one day just be like, okay, I'm never working on Starground ever again. Like, I'll probably definitely still come back to it from time to time and update and add new content and stuff, but I think at a certain point I do need to, you know, I'd love to add in everything that comes to mind, but unfortunately, there is a limit to what I'm feasibly able to do. And also with how I budget my time, you know what I mean? But I think eventually, one day in the future, Starground will be where I want it, you know? I don't know if I can necessarily guarantee that for full release, because I'm probably planning like early next year for full release, but you know, hopefully I can get close enough. That's at least my goal. But yeah, anyways, hopefully that going over all that was enlightening. Enjoyable or whatever, yeah. Yeah, again, I do really appreciate the review. It's really good just to, like, get me thinking about these things more, you know? Having a whole nice overview of the game is great, because it highlights all the issues that you as a player run into. And sometimes those kinds of things are really hard as a developer to notice. Because whether I like it or not, whenever I add in a feature or whatever, I have context. You know? And so subconsciously I'm doing it in the intended way because that's the way I wanted to do it. But what that means is that I'm never going to be able to experience Starground as an outsider. I can't jump into Starground not knowing anything and play it. Unless I figure out some brain-wiping technology, you know? So stuff like this is extremely helpful for me because it's kind of the only way I can actually get an unbiased look at everything in the game, right? And actually notice these issues that I just don't ever notice because I've already run through it. You know, I already know. I can't enter into a problem like this and, you know, you get the idea. But yeah. I'll definitely, I'll probably watch back this VOD and make a list of everything that I mentioned. And hopefully we can, do some kind of like balancing update. I think for the next automation update, it'd be a good opportunity for all that. So. No, well, for my own game dev, yeah. It's tricky. It's a pretty big problem. It's not something like people talk about all the time, but unless your game is inherently random, you're always going to be biased, right? Hey, Covino, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? What is going on, everybody? Yeah, what were we up to today on your stream? Good nerd, thank you very much. Yeah, welcome in. We are currently working on our game for Down2Jam, so Mr. Cell, what's up? Welcome in. Just working on the Down2Jam. Let's go. Ironic Moronic, awesome. What's your game all about? Yeah, we're just my entry is a the take on the theme is gathering intelligence as a spy. So we created this big list of different phrases that will be converted into Morse code. And so the goal is to listen in and tune into different radio stations and listen to the Morse code and convert it back into English characters and like submit it. We have a like a quota system, so it's kind of in a way a little bit like a Lethal Company where you have to hit like a certain level. But yeah. Nah, I'm sure your guys' game will be epic too. I'm not really taking it too hard or anything. Like there's been jams where I've you know, really spent a lot of time and burned myself out and stay up all night, but I'm not really I'm not super worried this time around. I'm just kind of taking it easy. I want us to just stop working on this, yeah. Man. Yeah, it's getting there. It's still definitely like, we need to get all these things integrated in. The whole idea here is that, you know, you have your your radio, and you can tune into different stations down here, right?
Now listen,
I've had to record all this stuff myself. I think there's a Morse code signal back over here. Let's see if it's still there.
Why blow your credit cards trying to get around? Here at Car Express,
It's overlapping on the other station, but it's fine.
We've got new cars for sale in the low thousands and leasing options galore. 0 APR, low minimum payments.
Yeah, you get the idea. And then what you do is you tune in, and then you got a little sheet over here of all the different letters and numbers, and you can type in here what the translated phrase is, and then enter that. We're gonna do like some dynamic quota stuff, so you have to hit like a certain number of messages translated per day. There'll probably be like a money and upgrade system too, so it's going pretty good. But yeah. We're doing gathering animals around a watering hole, trying to fill out your animal compendium and score points. Nice. How do I make this in a day? I don't know. Just having fun, taking it easy. It's really interesting how like there's not that much of a difference in terms of productivity between just kind of casually working on something and really grinding hard. I mean, I probably would be further along, but stuff feels very missed. Yeah, I'm doing a pre-rendered graphics for everything in the game, so it's just a fun little decision I decided to do. I was conflicted between whether I wanted to do 2D or 3D, because one problem is trying to get a web build for 3D is really frustrating. I've tried to do it in the past. For last Down2Jam, I tried to do for my game Coal Keeper, I tried to do a web build, but it just kept not working and crashing, and it was frustrating. So I'm making the game 2D, but I'm making the environment in Blender as a 3D scene, and then I'm just rendering out the frames and putting it into the game. So we've got like the main frame of your radio, and then we've got this little animation of panning over to the other side, and then this is your other frame. So it's pretty fun. It's a very old school method of displaying, or like, you know, doing graphics, right? Games don't really do this anymore. I think the last game probably to do that is like FNAF or something. But like, amazing. Thank you very much. I'm here for it. Yeah, it's fun. It's a cool like style, you know. I've enjoyed doing it so far. It's been pretty fun. It's just a fun little experiment, you know. I always try and sprinkle in something like that with game jams, is like some kind of element like that where I it's not necessarily always super challenging, but just something new, you know. I don't want to always do the same format every single time. I think that's what game jams are good for, is for trying new stuff. So yeah, I am doing all this by myself. I'm in the ODA category, one dev army. So hopefully I can get everything done in time. I think I'm on pretty good pace for that. I mean, we've already got the Morse code translation stuff working, so I think it'd be pretty easy just to link that up and fix the other keypad, make it so you can enter in the phrase, and we should be pretty much good to go. So yeah, I don't think it'd be too bad. I should have time. Then the other thing we'll have to implement is like the upgrade system and stuff, which, you know, I better get started on that stuff just to make sure I get it all done in time, because I will have to balance everything. But yeah. How do you put the interactive stuff on top of that? Yeah, so everything that's like interactive is just a pre-rendered sprite. So for example, this little switch right here is actually just an individual sprite. You can see me hiding it. So I have this in Blender. If we load in here, you can see it's just in a different collection over here. And button. This is the switch and knob and stuff right here. I have this knob rendered out as a different sprite, which actually I need to put back here. I forgot. Where am I going to put that knob now? I kind of completely forgot about the knob. I might have to move this meter up, or maybe move this up so that I can fit in two knobs for tuning left and right. We'll figure that out. I think it's hidden behind this one though, or it's... Somewhere in here. Oh yeah, here it is. This is the switch that I render out. So, pretty straightforward. Yeah. It's been fun though. I did everything in Blender procedurally, so like this wood texture is actually just a procedural texture. The way that I've done it is using a couple different textures. I'll show you guys what I did here. So this is our wood shader material. Boom. We've got a bunch of stuff going on here, but it's not as complicated as it seems. All we've got here is this is a wave texture that kind of gives it this like wave grain look. And then we're mixing that over here with a Gabor texture, and that just kind of gives it a little bit of noise. We've also got these little like dots and divots in the wood, and that's what this other Gabor texture is for. I'm just choosing a very small range so you get like this effect. Then I'm mixing it again so we get a black and white image, and then I map that to actual colors. It's not too bad. And then the desk texture is the exact same thing, it's just darker. It's a good approach because you'll always have that knowledge with you after that. Yeah, it's always fun. I enjoy that. Like with Coal Keeper, I hadn't really done like a full-on 3D game before, so that was kind of the challenge for me. So thank you for the cheese time. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's rewarding. To me, game jams are all about learning and like just trying something new. You know, I don't really ever go into game jams trying to like win. You know, I wasn't trying to win with Coal Keeper, but I guess I did end up winning the ODA category. I don't know. It's just nice to just have fun and try things and challenge yourself a little bit, but not too much. You know, still keep everything in relatively confined scope so that you don't end up creating a project that's impossible. But yeah. I do want to do like a little tutorial thing in this game. I wrote up like a little script over here. You can see my script for my infomercial for the cars. That was kind of fun. I made a little song in FL Studio. Oh, that's not the song. That was just a buzzer noise I used in the radio. Is this one infomercial song? I don't need that sound anymore. It's just a stupid little song. It's kind of a terrible song, but it's just on the radio, so it doesn't matter. I'm gonna do, like, probably not a whole lot of music for this game. Since you are tuning in between stations, I think it would just be distracting. So I probably won't have any music for the main game. I might throw in some ambience. We'll see about that. I might have to... See, this is the thing. I can't use pre-made assets, so I'm probably gonna have to go record any ambience that I want. I might just go outside of my room for a minute in my backyard and just record for a minute to get some ambience, some nature ambience or something. I don't know. I'll have to see. Or maybe we just do like a buzz of a fluorescent light above us or something. We'll have to decide what we want to do for that. There are some other mechanics I've been thinking about which could be kind of fun. One thing that I thought of was like a light mechanic of... Or... Like, so maybe... Like, the whole idea here is that you're a spy, right? In enemy territory. And you're listening in on radio signals. So you do have to be careful, like, not to get detected, right? It could be fun maybe if, like, you, every once in a while you hear somebody walk by and you have to shut everything off, you know, and turn off your power so that they don't hear your radio. It could just be a fun little additional risk. You know, you have to be listening, obviously, and translating your signals, but, you know, you gotta be careful. If there's somebody walking by, you could get in trouble. So... that might be a fun little additional mechanic on top of everything else. I don't think it'd be that hard to implement. All it would be is just a switch that I add over here, something to shut off the power. it turns off all your gizmos and it goes dim, the screen. I could just do this. I could just modulate this, trend toward black and make it kind of blue. So it looks like the lights are off, you know, it's like dark. Something like that. Right, really easy. Yeah, I could probably do that. Just as a temporary little, the lights are off. That, or I just render out this image again with the lights off. I mean, it would be pretty easy. Because we have this, and then I could just say bop, and now there's no lighting. So that's another option, but I don't want to have way too many images rendered out in here. These are full 1080p images. They are JPEGs now, so they're pretty tiny. But they do tend to start taking a lot of space and memory, so I don't really want to have too many of these. I think I'm going to try and, you know, stop there with the number of things here. Also, sorry, I meant to respond to how do I do the interactive stuff. Well, yeah, these are all separate objects that are just pasted on top. So, like, for example, the meter. This is actually just a line 2D node. So it's completely separate from the rendered image in the background. Same with, like, these little lights that light up. And, you know, the switch and everything. So that's the way I do it. Pretty easy. It's not perfect. You can kind of tell the things that are not a part of the scene. Same with this little meter. But at a distance, I think it works. It's okay. It is just a game jam after all. Yeah, the switches wouldn't be getting the lighting. I would have to figure out how I'm going to do that. I could actually just modulate this main node here. But the background isn't a part of it. So I'll have to figure out how I want to do that. I can just add a canvas modulate layer over everything. And what that allows me to do is just change this, bop, whatever. And that should change the lighting, I believe. Oh, it's not a canvas layer, so it's not going to do it. Well, I'll figure it out. It's really not that hard. Worst case scenario, I just paste an image on top of the screen. Or I could just do a shader, a screen space shader. That's also really easy. So I'm not worried. But let's get these random Morse code signals all linked up. Oh, can I do it inside of the canvas layer? Would that work? Oh, yeah. Well, there we go. That'll work. I have all of the visual elements inside of that canvas layer, so that works. I might do a separate canvas layer maybe for the UI elements. I'm not sure, but that's fine for now. All right, so let's get these random Morse code signals set up. So let's get a day system implemented. We're gonna say var day 0, or I guess we start at 1. And then also before we do that though, let's work on doing the what's the word? Not rating, the conversion of these for difficulty levels. Man, my throat is destroyed. I don't know why, guys. So we have this down in here, which is wherever it is. Whoa. Thank you very much for the hydrate. So we'll just do this. We'll grab the translation, and then depending on the length, that's how difficult it is. So we're just gonna say for I in initial phrases, and then we're gonna have a couple tiers. So we're gonna say var keys, Morse tiers. I don't know how many tiers we're gonna have. Probably just a few, like 0. I would like these to be dynamic though, right? I don't really want to have to define the tiers. Well, we'll figure it out. I'll probably just divide it by a certain number. So like anything over 3 or whatever becomes another tier. So we're going to say for text, initial phrases. When we actually have to say for string and then for character. So we're going to say var Morse is that. Then for each one, we're going to say var difficulty is 0 by default. We'll say var count is 0. And then we'll just say count plus equals Morse dot size. That should be pretty easy. So let's just say, for example, gun. G is 3. U, I think, is 2. No, that's also 3. So 3, 6, 7, 8. So that becomes 8 beeps and dashes and dots, right? So that's all good. And then we just figure out, like, the value we're going to be dividing that by. So I guess Morse tiers is probably going to be an array of some things. Yeah, that's how we'll do it. One, two. We'll just do like, let's do 4 tiers to start with. Should be character, not string. This will be each string and initial phrases, and then this one's going through each character in this string. So it should be good. Oh, you mean right here? Yeah, you're right. My bad. So we're just gonna have 4 tiers with arrays here. And we'll be clamping it so that we don't go above that tier. String and initial phrases. Count is 0. Counts plus equals that. So that's at the end of this phrase. Well, I guess I'll call this phrase. Also, you don't need global since it's in global. Oh yeah, I forgot. My bad. So for the character and phrase, we say plus equals Morse.size. Also, we have to say if Morse, because there's some characters like spaces that don't count. All right, and now we're just going to determine what tier it is based off of the count. So we're going to say var tier is count divided by 8 or something like that. So, I mean, let's think. Tier 0 is going to be like probably 8 or less. Maybe like 6 or less or something. So we want to divide it by 6 probably. So let's go ahead and say that our count is... we have one that's 7 divided by 6. So we'll go ahead and floor it. And that should work. Now all we have to say is Morse tiers at index tier dot push back our data, which will include our phrase, right? And then that's literally it, I guess. Is there anything else we need to do there? I guess not. So we could just push back in a just a key, just a string. All right, so that should be it. So it'll just go through all those, do that, get the tier, add it. And then the only other thing that I want to do is make sure that this is clamped. So we'll clamp it from 0 to 3. All right. And then after all this, let's go ahead and just print our Morse tiers and see what they end up being. Let's try it out. So yeah, 0 is all the individual numbers. This actually looks really good. It's like perfect. So 0 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0, and 1. Oh, did I do 1 twice? It did. And then tier 1 is tank, gun, units. That's because there's a lot of characters in there that are short. War, Spy, Intel, Ammo, Code, SOS, 21, UFO, Alien, Gas, Fire, Metal, Aid, Hide, Army, Take, Delta, India, Lima, Mike, Tango. Yeah, that's good. 2 is Missile, Testing, Combat, Attack, Defend, Plan, Flank, Treat, Retreat, Fund, Charge, Disarm, Plane, Troops, 911. Poison, Toxin, Detonate, Alloy, Help, Assist, Naval, Plant, Alpha, Bravo, Echo, Golf, Hotel, Juliet. Tier 3 is all of that stuff. And do we have any tier 4? I guess we don't. Tier 4 would be pretty insane, because that would be 4 times 6, 24 characters. Or 24 dots and dashes. Kind of complicated. Yeah. Yeah, 24. Experimental. We could add experimental in. But that's probably good that we don't have any like that. I'm surprised Mug Root Beer is not a tier 4. I guess it's not as long as you think. Because M is only 1 dash. They're all pretty short characters. And the 2 E's are only dot dot. So that's nothing. But this is why I wanted to do like tier them this way. Just based off of the number of dashes and dots. Because it's like it's not always obvious. Clamping to 0 and 3. Oh, duh, you're right. I'm going from 0. So no, we do have final tier ones in here. My bad. So yeah, we're good. This is a nice even distribution. We've got all these ones as the final tier. These ones as 2, these ones as 1, and those are 0. Alright, we are good. Now we have a nice list of all of our tiers. So that's where we can finally start to decide which ones show up given our day, right? So that's what we will do. I guess I might also include the tier in the one that we're receiving this from, just so I can keep track of it. I guess we'll do that in main where we actually have the active signals. So we'll say var daily stations, right? And that's going to be a array. Well, actually, it's not going to be an array. We're just going to have the English key. It's going to be a dictionary. And then we'll double check. All this is going to be for is for adding our phrases to this list. And then if we type in a phrase that this has, then we're good. Also, why is Morse tier as a dictionary if it uses ints? Doesn't necessarily have to be. It could just be an array or a, I don't know. It doesn't really matter. I just did a dictionary, but I could do an array and index it if I want. But this gives me the ability to swap it out for like an enum or something if I wanted to. I don't know. It's fine. Max may be making an appearance in the stream. We'll see. right, so we started day 1. We have to figure out how long our days will be. So we're gonna have our day length. And this will be in terms of seconds, probably. I don't want it to be insanely long. I'm thinking probably like 5 minutes or something. Yeah, 300. Thank you for being my personal calculator. I guess I can go ahead and be in a chat in there. Okay. So day is 1. We're gonna go ahead and just start a timer at the beginning. Where's our ready event? I'm gonna move the ready event up, so it's at the top.
What is up, gamer dude?
Whoa. What's going on?
Not much.
Nice. Yeah, I'm just working on my game jam right now.
Yeah. I've been in and out lurking. How's that going?
It's going pretty good. I'm just working on getting all the Morse code stuff set up. I've got it so I can just like enter in a string of characters and then it generates some Morse code. So.
Nice.
Yeah. It's going good.
Is that Max? Yes.
It is Max.
Yeah, sorry about the peak thing.
It's all good. We can play another time.
It was fucked up. I mean, we can play late. We can play later this stream if you still want to.
Yeah, probably be alright.
My idea kind of went out the window. And also Ace isn't awake, so
yeah.
it's probably
let's see, what
not
time is
gonna work
it?
out.
It's 5 o'clock. Got 2 hours left. Peak can take a while.
It's true. Peak can take a while.
If we wanted to do peak, then we probably should.
Now's the time.
Yeah.
I don't know. Where you at? How many days left do you have in your jam?
This is day 2. We got 3 days.
Okay.
So
where are you at? Are you at a point where if you take a break, you'll be okay? If you take a stream break?
I think it'll be fine. It's only a couple hours.
Yeah.
I'll be right back at it.
I don't know. I'm down to work on Starground stuff while we're here. I'm down for either or. I'm just happy to chill. I'm happy to do. It's your call, big dog. I don't want to get in the way of your working.
Oh, I'm good with whatever. It's whatever you want to do.
God damn it.
I'm sorry.
God damn it. We're just two nice guys. We're not. We were like, I'm cool with whatever. No, I'm cool with whatever.
Yeah. God. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. Fuck.
If you want to work on Starground stuff, be my guest.
Yeah, I'll work on some Starground stuff.
All right.
I still have the questing that I need to finish.
Yeah, I've been working on that more. So
yeah, it kind of devolved.
Okay.
I'm not happy with it, but
all right. I wouldn't worry about it too much. I mean, it's just like
yeah.
This is baby mode quest right now.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I've been trying to come up with good like I guess quest ideas to spice it up.
Yeah.
Making character quests feel add a little bit more sauce.
Yeah, that's fair.
I got some cool ideas. I feel like I got some cool ones.
Okay.
I can talk to you later. I can talk to you later how it works.
Yeah, sure, that'd be fine. Yeah, as long as it's relatively easy to. I mean, it shouldn't be. I'm just messing around with like the kill enemy quest right now and getting that integrated. So far it's going okay. It's definitely tricky because I have to make it work for multiplayer and for modding and everything, but I think I'm getting there. So also let's see.
Modding and multiplayer support is kind of crazy.
It is really hard. But I'm getting there. Can you give your thoughts on Godot's networking capabilities? I think it's just fine for multiplayer stuff, for networking. You can do like your own HTTP requests if you want. I think there's a node HTTP request. Yeah, the networking is pretty nice. I've had a good time with it. Of course, getting integrated with Steam, you have to use an outside plugin or build of the engine. I use Godot Steam, then I use the ExpressoBits multiplayer peer plugin, which seems to be working pretty well. But it's definitely capable. You can definitely make a multiplayer game with it. So, I think that's really just how it is with everything in Godot, honestly. It's kind of just, you know, up to your own imagination on how you implement things. Let's see, so we have day on the top. I'm gonna have a little timer. I don't want to do that. I need to know time remaining of the given day. Okay, so we have day, new line, and we'll have a timer. So I don't want to calculate the time. Might be able to do that with time. Let's see in here, get date time, Unix time. I think we're gonna get time string from Unix time. Hour, minute, second. I think that'll work. Let me say... I'm about to make a Unix time. Have I used NetFox or heard of it? I've definitely heard of NetFox. I haven't used it. So I have no idea. No idea how it, what it's all about or anything. But you can try it out. I wish I could just do get time string from something else. Well, Unix time value, what is that in terms of? Milliseconds? Nanoseconds? Here, let's just do this. Okay. Seems to be working. Well, development Unix time is milliseconds? Yeah. I guess in this it's a float. So it's just in seconds, yeah. Okay, so we want to get that. And then what we're going to do is say... dot substring from, let's see, 0, 1, 2, 3. That should chop off the hours. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Now we want to get our... we need time remaining, so we have to say day length minus time. But we have to say fmod time day length. I think that'll work. Let's try it out. There we go. Then, just to experiment, let's make time go 100 times faster.
Whoa.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's looking good. I know. It's crazy. It's crazy fast.
Did I say too fast?
Too fast. It's not possible. Alright, so now we're gonna put that in there. Day. I'll do 0 and then 1. Time remaining, then the current day will be, let's see, time divided by day length. That'll be ceiling, I think. Let's see. There we go. Alrighty, this is gonna need to be changed. Let's go up to 64 maybe. There we go. Alrighty, so now we're gonna have quota. We're gonna have var current quota and var quota. Then we need to know when the day actually changes. Let's see. How are we gonna know that? I wonder how I calculate that in Starground. Let's go see. Okay, so I just check if it's the day is different from the last day. Alright, that's fine. It's the easiest way to do it. So change day, we're going to go ahead and say just do day is equal to CLI time divided by day length. This is where we also generate our quotas and everything. There we go. So that's going to check whenever it's different. All right. So in here, I'm going to say quota is equal to... Should just be a set increase over time. Excuse me. But then also we'll base our difficulty of our signals off of what day we're on. Probably just started off being really simple. Snooze that ad. Maybe we just say it's 2. So we'll go ahead and say it's day. Let's do clamp F day. I guess clamp I. Minimum will be 2. Maximum will be infinity. And we're going to multiply that by... So I want on day 3 for it to start increasing. So day 1, day 2, day 3 goes up to 3. So yeah, we'll just do this. Let's see, floor it. 2 plus day times 0.5. Let's see how that progresses. I can't actually read what it is though. Now down here we can do a bop, beep, boop, bop. Text is that. 28. 1 out of 2. So our first thing is our current quota and our maximum quota. Let's see how that looks. Oh, that's not right. Why is it so insanely large? Two plus day times 0.5. What? I don't know why it would be so whack. Is it because I'm just doing clamp I? Well, I guess so. Odd. So day 2 it goes up to 3. What about day 3? Day 4 it's at 4. Day 5 is the same. Because that doesn't work. I need it to be exponential. So let's see, it needs to be power day 2? So like 4 to the power of 2, 16. Day 8 to the power 264. So that should work. And then we divide that by 0.5 just so it doesn't ramp up so fast. Let's see. Ooh, that's ramping up pretty quick. Okay, obviously. Oh, it's because I'm dividing by 0.5. And since we're doing power now... Yeah, this should probably work. Let's try it. Day 2 is still at 2, which is fine. Then day 3... Okay. Then it goes up to 4. 6. 9. 12. 16. It starts to jump up pretty quick. Let's divide that by more. Go ahead and say 2 plus again. Try that. So day 2 stays at 2. Then day 3 goes to 3. 4 is at 4. 5 at 5. It should start exponentially increasing. Yeah, 7 goes to 8. Then to 10. 12. I think that'll work. We'll have to probably tweak that value. Make it increase slowly enough. Quota should just be a integer. Let's see, I probably don't need to floor this then. Or I don't need to clamp it anymore. Let's try that.
Got a deal for you. We've got Jeeps, Suburbans, SUVs.
Oh.
Favorite artists. It's really sad to see him go. On the topic of celebrity deaths, we've also got he passed away in a
Dash.
F1 racing accident recently.
Am I?
It wasn't even an F1 racer. Funny how that works out.
Let's listen again. I'm gonna translate this word.
Celebrity deaths.
Dash dot.
Now moving on to
N.
political news. Well, let's just say
I know there's a dash in there.
I think we can all agree. Our president, Doobie. Yeah. Well.
Dash dot.
Signed that bill recently, and I'll just
Oh,
say,
I'm so stupid.
I think we
Oh
all
yeah,
agree.
it's spelling out new missile.
I don't know what he's doing, but he's doing something out there. Anyways, on to some more local news. Recently,
It's really funny hearing the
live stream
news station in the background. Morse code. Me yabbering on about our president Doobie. Also, this one needs to be set to true for filler. Okay. We're gonna get rid of that. Alrighty.
Oh, yo, I have 20k channel points. What should I do with
Hey,
them?
I don't know. You got, let's see. So your
I
butt
could
hit.
add a bajillion emotes.
You could. A whole 4 emotes.
Yeah. And it's whatever I want? Or is it just you add emotes?
It's you choose, but you know, nothing inappropriate, of course.
Chat, what emotes do you want?
What emotes do you want, chat?
We got some good ones. We got some good ones. But I feel as though it's time. Do you want to workshop this with me? What emotes do you
It is time for new emotes. Welcome back, Oshik. Whoa.
Whoa. Speaking of emotes.
Alright, ads are over.
Yoshik, what
everybody.
emote should we add? I'm thinking of cashing in my channel points.
What emotes do you want, guys? Leave your suggestions in the comments below.
Leave a like and subscribe, or I'll kill you.
Smack that like button and subscribe.
Smack that like button and we might release another YouTube video.
Whoa. If we get 1 million likes on our last devlog, we'll make another one.
We should. Oh, that's a good idea. We should do.
Sure, wisdom laughing.
We should do Tree of Wisdom Pog. We should do.
That'd be crazy. I want the
I think that would
laughing
be good.
emote to be like the Clash Royale laughing. You know?
Oh, the yeah.
Yeah, I know it like animates.
That's a good one.
I need a gif of it.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not as cool as I remember.
Ooh, a Gearbert pause champ.
Pausebert. Yeah. What is pause champ? Oh.
I don't know either. I'm looking it up. Yeah.
This is pause champ.
I see it.
Called pause champ.
Because it's the
'cause it's
Pog
like
guy,
wait for
but
it.
yeah.
Okay.
It's like a 1-2 punch, you know?
Yeah. Yeah,
I
'cause you're
think-
waiting.
Okay, let me take notes. I'm gonna take some. Oh, how secret is the secret project that you and Ace have been working on?
The maze game?
Yeah, okay.
Not
just
secret at all. I
checking.
streamed it. Yeah.
Okay. We were talking about names for it.
Yeah.
Have you guys come up with any better names, or is Maze Game?
I haven't come up with anything. I've been too busy with Starground stuff, but we do need to do that.
Okay. Yeah. I got a couple ideas, but they're not very good.
That's all good.
Mze Game.
Mosaic game.
Mze Game.
Yeah.
Real. Honestly, hell yeah. How did they spell cheeseburger upside down?
Cheeseburger upside down? What?
Sheesh. That was unrelated.
Okay. Game is my multiplayer project's name? Okay. Misspelled game, yeah. Yeah, what is your multiplayer project, Ashik? I don't know if you really talked about it. multiplayer? What? Impossible.
Imagine making a multiplayer game.
Imagine a multiplayer game.
Chip, if you made a video game, would you ever make a game that's multiplayer?
I would never.
First person dungeon crawler? Whoa, dude.
That's crazy.
Sounds cool.
Yeah.
With three people. Whoa.
3 and not 4.
You're gonna make Chip go crazy mode.
Yeah. Why is 3
Chip
a thing?
hates it because there are 3 points on a triangle, and triangle is the strongest shape.
I think it's stupid. I like 4
I
people
know.
more.
me and Chip had a long debate about whether 3-player or 4-player is a better number for a squad.
Why make a limit? Why limit it? People can play 3 if they want, but what if they want to play with more?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sword, Ranger, Mage. It forces you, if it's like a class-based thing, it forces you to like pick what you need and like focus on a you bug. No. Don't make that face while I'm explaining my point of view.
A cleric or medic, it stops cooperation. Why would a medic
I
stop
think it
cooperation?
promotes more team synergy.
Because, the medic should heal and revive.
Bullshit.
Well,
Bullshit. I hate it when the healer in the video game is just like, everyone just like, oh, you have to heal all the time, every time. Dude, if you just kill the thing in front of you, then you can heal, no problem. It's just, if you get in a damage loop, it's just gonna be like, well, there goes all my resources. Just hit the thing with the sword, dude.
So I dared you won't do medic?
Yeah. Real, yeah. They shouldn't. Medic is the worst. I just hate healers.
Yeah.
They can be cool. I think there are a few cool ways to do healing. I think passive aura type beat is cool. I think that would be fine. Like the more damage you're doing, everyone gets like a little bit of chip heal from like killing. Hey, Chip plays.
What?
I think that's cool. But like Mercy or like Medic from Team Fortress 2 like heal beam on one person, that fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Or like to shoot them with the gun, you know? Like, you know, sometimes medics, like if you shoot them with your primary, if like the primary fire heal, where you have to like aim at your friends. I like that one. That one's pretty cool. Because then it's like skill based and also you do damage. I'm just going on and on about Marvel Rivals, I think. I think that's what I'm thinking about right now. Deep Rock Galactic is actually a really good design with reviving classes because every class has something good for revive. Yeah, I mean, I think Deep Rock is good. I just can't play it for it's not like an hours and hours type game for me. It's like I do a couple of rounds and then I peace out, you know.
Yeah.
But it is cool. I do like Deep Rock quite a bit. I just heard thunder.
Whoa.
Fuck, what was I talking about? I was trolled so hard. when Lethal Company was like really big and everyone was playing it on stream, before I picked it up, Ace Man described it as a more horror focused Deep Rock Galactic. And I was so pissed when I found out that there were like no guns in that game.
Yeah.
I thought
It's
it was
not
like,
the same
okay,
vibe.
okay, we're gonna go from discussing. I'm talking about how Ace Man misled me.
Lies and deceit.
I thought Lethal Company was gonna have like that skilled curve where you go from like going in with nothing to like rocking in with like guns and shit. I thought that's what was gonna be happening, but there is one gun. I thought it was more Deep Rock, like it was described as horror Deep Rock Galactic, and I was like, oh my god, this sounds awesome.
Yeah.
But no, it was not awesome. It was just a you walk around and you loot things, which can be fun. I mean, Repo is enjoying some attention for the format. I keep forgetting.
That is for Rogue Core. What is Rogue Core?
Rogue. Wait, hold on. Yeah.
Deep Rock Galactic. Whoa. They've been making a lot of offshoots of Deep Rock.
No, I have not signed up, but it looks pretty cool.
So it's just Deep Rock, but a roguelite?
I should.
Yeah.
It looks cool.
Sounds pretty epic. I always forget that like Deep Rock is one of the biggest games in the world.
Dude, it's coming to Fortnite.
Yeah, that's crazy. I saw that. I saw the funny dwarf in the image, and I was like, "What?"
Yeah,
He's in Fortnite now. I should go request the playtest for this.
Roguelike. Yeah, I just did too. So hey, we could play together. Trip when the.
Whoa, that'd be epic. I do really like Deep Rock. It's fun.
It's fun. I just don't like. I either only have like 1 or 2 people to play with.
Yeah.
I never get like a full party.
Yeah. What's your access?
I requested access to.
Whoa.
Yes.
That'd be fun. Just focusing on the battle element of it versus the mining.
Yeah, the most fun part of Deep Rock is the combat to me, but
yeah.
Oh, dude, that means we get a new soundtrack? Ah, the Deep Rock soundtrack goes really hard. Dance of the Dreadnought fucks.
Yeah. Brother's 6 foot tall. Yeah, in Fortnite he is.
Oh my god, yeah, I forgot about.
It's so cursed.
It's another composer? No. Well, it's. I'm sure it'll be good.
Oh god, he is just like a guy. Okay, I gotta say, I hate how Fortnite, when they add skins from other games, they just turn into your average 6 foot male build. Like, it was the same thing with like Peter Griffin. It's just so odd.
Well, they made Peter Griffin like super muscly.
Yeah, but it's just not. It looks stupid. I think it looks dumb.
The Deep Rock characters are meant to be like kind of like
they're like
pudgy looking,
kind of fat dwarf guys. But now he's just like a tall buff guy. It just looks wrong.
I mean, that realistically, if that dwarf character grew like double his height, he would look a lot skinnier. that is what happens.
Yeah, but it's just like, this is what he should look like. Not all.
What level are you guys? I hit 100 a week ago, dude. I'm not at that point with Deep Rock.
No.
Like,
I
think I'm like level 10 or something.
Yeah.
Like,
I feel
I'm
like
not
I'm
that
like
deep
level 20 or
in.
something. It's been a long time since I've played.
Yeah. I mean, gonna be honest, the game that's really taken me for a ride is Helldivers.
Oh yeah.
Helldivers got really cool over the last few weeks. Promotion. That's pretty cool.
God, that's
You're like,
get deleted.
Gunner. Yeah, I think I also played Gunner a lot. That's the one with the bubble shield, right? No, I'm pretty sure.
So we go backwards through this.
I like Gunner's like grappling hook, like the granny elevator. I like that one a lot. That one's pretty cool. That guy's pretty awesome.
Remove station, data dot index, and then. Oh yeah, I just need to remove the station. So okay, this will be fine. This will be fine. This will be okay. It'll be okay. Don't worry. It'll be okay. Everything will be fine. All right, so that should delete all the stations. Then resets the dictionary. Create a new batch. Let's see if this works. It's gonna be insane. It's gonna start creating a bunch of stations.
I kind of see what you mean. But
What now?
like it does boil down to go blow up 5 things, but like I think I don't know. I like it. I think the stratagems are a really cool system that encourages like experimentation. Dude, they added a dragon. They added like a fire-breathing dragon that's evil. That guy is scary. That guy's straight up scary. And they added like caves. They added caves and shit, which is kind of dope.
Yeah, sorry, Ashik. I'm just testing the Morse. I'm gonna make it so the Morse code is quieter. Yeah, I'm gonna turn down, guys. Sorry.
Me yapping my brain off while everyone here is like.
It's really loud. I can just do it down in here, I think, with this, it's down in process, yeah. We'll go to 0.5 volume multiplier. Let's try that. Is that better, guys? Still a little loud.
I mean, it's meant to be Morse code. It's supposed to, you know.
Yeah.
Weighing you down. Pete here got the deal for you.
We should add secret Morse code things to start.
Really sad day.
That'd be epic.
I think we can all say he was a good man. One of our favorite.
Yeah, Starground is secret Morse.
Starground actually doesn't exist and won't ever get released. When you buy the game, when you say it's released, you'll just get an audio MP3.
Whoa.
That you have to decode, and that's the entire game.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I need to see if it's actually grabbing the right tier. I'm just gonna print every time the active Morse. Whoa. I should just start out with the basic baby ones. Let me print that so I can see the tier. Okay, that seems pretty good. Let's see, let's do less on that. Okay. Sorry for all the noise, guys. Spencer's wondering if there's going to be more lore in Starground, Max?
It depends.
There definitely will be.
Yeah, I want to do more lore stuff. Finding a way to do it has kind of been a struggle.
Yeah.
Because we can't have like a million plaques. I wanted to do a bit more, some more environmental shit. Like, I think, Chip, I talked with you. Oh, logs. Yeah, I mean, I've been writing a log. It's been going bad.
Yeah. We should just write shorter ones. They don't have to be that long.
It's true. I just become a perfectionist. I'm just like, well, this thing isn't
really don't
working.
have to worry about it.
Okay, the tree of wisdom is an anomaly because what Chip does, his eyes roll back in his skull, and all of a sudden, 80 new lines from the tree of wisdom appear. Chip sacrifices it like blood to an elder's god, and then the writing appears in game.
Well, it's pretty easy to write for him because it's just garbage. It's like fake wisdom. This is random things that I think are wise, but it's opinionated and biased.
Really, the wisest thing Chip has ever said is on the plaque in the Star Hub.
Why is that the wisest thing?
I think it is.
Yeah. Trying to remember what the plaque says.
It's like a burger type beat, like something like that.
Oh, right, that. Yeah, what is that? Don't do more tree lines. No, I think I'm done with tree wisdom lines for a while.
No, dude, I'm writing an entire quest line for the Tree of Wisdom.
Guys, new DLC is dropping. It's gonna include
the tree
500 more lines for the Tree of Wisdom.
I think it's really funny how Starground became the Tree of Wisdom game.
Yeah.
I don't know how it happened, but it did.
I don't know. It's pretty funny.
I promise you there will be more Tree of Wisdom.
God, I hope not. So much work for everybody to have to translate. See 1,000 hours of Tree of Wisdom quotes. Oh my god.
We should just make a podcast where you're in like tree makeup. Tree makeup.
Yeah.
And it's just a podcast where you sit. It's just a podcast AMA, and that's it.
Crazy. Man. Oh, the Tree of Wisdom guy is a funny one, isn't he?
I love the Tree of Wisdom. That guy's the funniest guy.
Man. Oh, seems to be expended. This needs to be expended. And tree makeup as the guest who says stuff, and tree wisdom is the one who just says, uh-huh. Wait, what? In tree. Brain not work. In tree makeup as the guest.
Chip in tree makeup.
Oh,
I think that's.
I'm wearing makeup to look like the tree of wisdom. Okay. As the guest who says stuff, and tree of wisdom is the one who just says,
when I think about it, it would be nice if the shopkeepers had more lines. Well, you're in luck. That is what I'm working on.
Yeah. Yeah, I would like to make them say things. Other than just, hey, bye. You know?
Hello.
Hello.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Yes. No.
Yes.
It would be nice to have our NPCs say more than what's that talking cat that's awful, the AI talking cat that's awful and horrible.
AI talking cat. I don't know.
Tom.
Oh, you're talking about yeah, Tom the talking cat. Yeah, talking Tomcat. This one.
This one pulls it up. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah. He's the guy that goes like, burn? No.
Burn? Oh, yeah.
What is this, dude?
The worst
Early mobile
thing.
apps were a different breed, dude. Burn? No.
Oh, that's Ben? Oh.
Yeah. Oh, that's...
Dude, I don't know who that is. Just let us live in our funny world where that's that, and we'll be happy about that.
Yeah.
The dog, yeah. Oh, yeah, it is the dog. You're right.
Oh, okay.
But it's one of those AI fucks that says
Dog.
things.
Ben. What's his name? Ben the dog. Oh,
Ben the dog.
He's just talking Ben the dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the guy. No.
No.
That's him. Yeah, yeah.
This is him.
It's the same
hate his
concept.
Yeah.
I hate whenever I look at this guy, I think of season rights.
Yeah.
Like I know what season rights looks like. But when I imagine him
That's
in real
crazy.
life,
This
I
is what it looks
imagine this
like?
guy.
Yeah.
We love you,
Oh.
Season. I know you're not hearing this
That's crazy.
in the stream.
Yeah.
No one send that to him. No one.
No one tell him.
See, that's an app where they're next to each other. Forgive
Yeah.
my mistake.
They're probably made by the same people, I'm sure.
Yeah.
What is this? Sad.
I hate the human teeth
so
on
sad.
Tom.
He's so
I'm not
sad.
a fan. We should. One of our emotes today should be that sad one.
Yeah.
Like something.
Talking Ben.
equivalent.
Drinking his sorrows away.
Gearbert sad. We should
Whoa.
do Gearbert but sad. It's gonna be a heartbreaking image.
That'd be so sad. Plink cat. Is that funny?
What?
Yeah. This cat. You know?
Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
That
Good.
guy's a little guy.
Yeah, dude.
Starground guy, but it's Plink Cat. That would be sick.
Gearbert Plank,
that would
yeah.
be pretty good. I think Starground guy, he has a wider head, so it would be funnier, I think.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, dude, I just had an unfortunate revelation.
What's up?
How are we gonna fit Darius? How are we gonna write Darius? We can't really.
What do you mean?
Like, Darius can't really be a character in the game because you can be Darius.
Well, it's fine. That's his whole thing, right? It's that he has like interactions with the environment around him. If you play as him.
Are we gonna write Am I gonna have to write dialogue for a player character that pops up whenever he walks around?
It's just basic dialogue. It's not like it's not gonna be a lot of work.
I feel like that's gonna be scuffed though.
That'll be fine.
That would be a little scuffed.
It'll be okay. Don't worry about it.
It'll be fine.
Don't
worry too much.
Yeah, you're stressing out. Don't worry about it.
Make a log with Darius. I should totally make a Darius log.
I require
fine dining. We hit each beat the exact same.
That's what's funny about Darius is that his character is so like his voice is so defined.
Any of the big boy games can quickly dive into the character of Darius.
Easily. And pop a instant Darius.
It's crazy how we hit the mms at the exact same.
I know.
When we're eating, dude, the Darius brain cell, the big boy brain cell. Who is Darius? Darius is one of the skin. So we characterize each. Starground has canonical player characters.
Yeah.
That you can see on the banner and in the update art.
Yeah, he's just one of the skins. We have like a cast of 4 characters. They're just kind of the characters that we use for like update art and just all the official, you know.
Yeah. We were at one point working on a webcomic with them, but it did not work.
Yeah.
Hey, look. Dylan is here. Dylan, you're live on the stream. I will read your text messages out.
Oh, Dylan's in the chat.
So
What's up, Dylan?
So people can hear us. Good thumbnail. Yeah. He's just quoting that our thumbnail for the live stream is really awesome because it's Ben the dog.
Oh, let's go. Awesome. Legendary YouTube thumbnail poll.
Legend, yes, sir. Yeah, we were briefly working on a webcomic. We got a little bit too big for our britches, though.
It would be cool.
I still want to do it. It's just,
You worry too much, Max. You worry about making things too perfect.
I worry a little. Yeah, I worry a little too much, and I just gotta do stuff.
Yeah.
I'm always a little too worried.
A little too worried.
It happens.
You can always change stuff later.
Yeah. That's true.
Just make it better later.
Well, you can't really with a webcomic. That thing kind of like comes out and you...
Okay. Don't worry about it. You can just do a V2 one day. You can do a re-release. It's okay.
We release it, then we rewrite it. Comes out tomorrow. No. Oh my god. That would be crazy.
If only. Oh. Oh dear. I've done something horrific.
Maybe we should have just written it as a one-shot and then expanded on it. So we kind of got a little too big for our britches. Me and Dylan were planning out multiple arcs.
Yeah.
We should have just written it. Yes, delightful.
Yeah, it was delightful.
We need to. I think we need a Darius emote.
You probably do.
I think that's
Darius.
okay.
My name is
Write it
Darius.
down. Okay, first off, we need Pog Tree of Wisdom.
Yeah.
Second, we need like a smug Darius.
Smug Darius.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Keypad line edit. Oh God. What have I done? I've messed everything up. Dude, Ace showed me the Dark Souls death sound.
Oh yeah.
It's crazy. Like, it's just moaning.
Yeah.
I was like, I thought it was an edit. I was like, there's no way.
No, it's real.
It's crazy.
It's real and true.
It's really funny him getting eaten by a mimic chest. And it's just you know.
My favorite fact my favorite behind the scenes from Red Dead Redemption 2, the voice actor for Arthur Morgan, Roger Clark, had to come in and redo all of the lines he did, like, for like complimenting and like calming his horse, because they were too sexual sounding. So he had to redo all of them.
Yeah.
My favorite tidbit about Red Dead Redemption 2.
Yeah.
A great game that you guys should play. It's very good. The gameplay sucks, but the story is awesome. Yeah, he gets like really low and gravelly. That's my girl, yeah. Like, holy shit.
Whoa.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Calm down. I think he did I think he streams. I'm like pretty sure he like live streams.
Oh yeah. That's crazy.
Like, I'm 99% sure that he did a live stream of Red Dead 2 and played it. Yeah. You found it. Oh, I love that panel. It's a good one.
Let's see here.
Dark Souls. Oh,
It's just funny.
Maybe one day Chip will play Dark Souls.
Maybe.
You'll get to play Dark Souls, and then Dark Souls 3, and then you'll play Elden Ring for real.
Dude,
what do you think about... I know.
What do I think about what?
No, dude, don't fall for it. Dark Souls 2 is not the best one. It's not real. It's not real. It's fake. Don't believe. Okay, Dark Souls 2 has the best art style, and the best music.
Yeah.
Everything else, and the story's kind of fire, and that's it. It's janky, but you gotta like embrace it. It's like you'll get killed and you'll genuinely say, what the hell? What the fuck? Dark Souls 2 is one of those, like, it's hard but fair, but also a little bit unfair. Dark Souls is the coolest game of all time.
Oh.
It's 0% user friendly or player friendly.
So fun to play.
Even the story is like not player friendly.
Yeah.
They said, figure it out, idiot. I could not even get into Elden Ring, and I tried. Yeah, oh my god. I have had a tough relationship with Elden Ring. I streamed my first playthrough, and I just could not get through it because I just got roadblocked. Yeah. Get fucked, globe head. I tried really hard at Roblox.
Whoa, get Roblox.
Yeah. I got like decently far into the game, but it just became like the first playthrough of any Souls game is either it's awesome or it sucks. There's no in between.
Yeah. I've played some Roblox recently.
Has Roblox gotten awesome in recent days?
Are you saying, have I played Roblox recently? Or are you accusing me of playing Roblox recently?
I think he's asking. I think, have you
played Roblox recently? How could you? Yeah. I think, when was the last time I played Roblox?
I think the last time we played Roblox was like 2 years ago.
The last time I played it was with my brother, I think. He wanted me to play on this stupid map, stupid place called Tower
wait,
Climb.
there was that one. Wait, there was that one. There was that one like Family Guy
Raise a
tycoon?
Peter. Yeah, I remember we played that. We played Raise a Peter. That was pretty funny.
I was so bored the entire time.
It was really boring.
So boring.
I was about to fall asleep, dude.
I remember, no, dude, I remember you guys were so fucking like on top of it the entire game. You're like, oh yeah, we gotta go here, and we gotta go here, and then we gotta open this door.
Like I was
okay, really into it.
But honestly, it was kind of really like.
Were you doing that with the Fortnite Tycoon, or were you just really into that?
Fortnite Tycoon. It's probably faking it. Tycoon games are fun though. You know.
You guys actually like hopped on multiple days in a row to play it though.
Fortnite Tycoon. Are you talking about
Do you not remember? Yeah.
That's not Fortnite.
That was Fortnite.
Oh, right. It was in Fortnite, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was on Fortnite. I mean, it was fun for like 2 days, and then I got sick of it.
Okay.
This is always what happens, right? It's like fun for a little bit, and then all of a sudden everything starts to get really slow, and then you're like, I'm out.
Yeah. The boost of dopamine had vanished.
Yeah. Get a little boost, and then it's over.
Yeah.
I don't know. All those games, like, sure, it's a fun time waster for a minute, but then, like, you play it for a little bit longer, and it's just, you realize, wait a minute, this game is, like, terrible. So, I'd rather play Cookie Clicker or something. It's like Dear G, but somewhat backwards. Perhaps. What are your favorite games? Whoa, Starground? No way. I'd probably have to say Minecraft. Although, Minecraft...
we have an uneasy relationship with Minecraft.
It's hard. Minecraft is both my favorite and least favorite game of all time. You know what I mean?
Dude, I know it. I know what you're feeling.
It's like frustration out of the state of Minecraft, I think, is more the thing. It is a really good game. I just wish it wasn't stupid.
Yeah.
This is really frustrating.
My favorite game is a toss-up between Deltarune and Resident Evil 4 Remake.
Yeah, that's fair.
One of those two games.
Yeah. Those are both pretty good.
Yeah. Ugh.
Oh.
How's the Minecraft server doing, by the way?
It's going pretty good.
I haven't hopped on again because I don't know why. I'm just facing Minecraft emotionally a lot.
Yeah. Minecraft's always the kind of game where you like, it's fun for a couple days and then you start to, I don't know.
Either like you're into it or like it's just like it just all falls apart.
I am having a good time on it though. It's pretty fun.
Like it's either like we have to do Minecraft as like an event type of thing. You know?
Yeah, I get that.
Another, I don't know. It always has to be like an event, otherwise it just like peters out so fast.
Also, Spencer, Dwarf Fortress is like a colony sim, so you got little dwarves that you control and manage. It's like RimWorld if you've ever played that. But yeah, I don't know. It's hard. It's like, I think it's just because we played so much Minecraft, we've sapped every little joy out of it we can, you know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
This is really hard to think of.
And every new thing in Minecraft just feels like it just feels like it feels like you get a YouTube video's worth of content and that's it. So you get like 20 minutes exploring the new update stuff, and then that's all. It's
so like surface level, and that's my problem with all the new updates. Like, it's cool. It's not that anything they've added in particular is a bad feature, but it just feels like it's so 6 months for this, you know? It's like I get a little guy and that's it. Like, I don't know. It's frustrating.
And I'm gonna speak on modding for a moment.
Yeah.
Modding always feels like there is like I've always been obsessed with making the perfect Minecraft mod pack. I'm always upset. I really want to make like a really good one day, where it's just like, okay, it's like cohesive. That's like my main issue with Minecraft mod packs is they never feel like an experience, like one cohesive experience. It feels like a bunch of small experiences stacked next to each other.
Yeah, I get that.
Like there's no integration with anything. It's just like, okay. Like I've played a lot of big mod packs. I've played RL Craft. I've played Dawn Craft. I've even played Raspberry Flavored, and that one's a good mod pack. That one's a fun one. Yeah, it's just you have to do.
Barely call a car.
Sometimes
let me tell you,
making Minecraft is the way to go, like a mod type of thing.
Yeah.
Where it's like,
totally
oh,
feel
we're
that.
doing zombie survival with guns. It's like Daisy type of thing.
I think mod packs need to be specialized. Like, I've played so many of those ultimate, here's everything mod pack. I mean, and it's just, I don't know.
To be fair, you have played a lot of like all the mods, like 5, 6, and 7. Like you played a lot of that.
I've played a lot of.
It is, as the title says, it's all the mods.
Yeah. They're fine. I mean, sometimes it's fun, but I like mod packs that are more like, catering toward a specific, like, vibe. Like an automation focus pack or something where it's like, I don't know. It's more defined. You have, like, more of a real goal, I feel like. Sometimes with the everything packs, it's like, it's just too much. It's way too much going on, you know?
And also, a lot of the mod packs I've played some of them, like, get to a place where it doesn't feel like Minecraft.
Yeah.
Like, it's just, you're not playing Minecraft anymore. Like, the progression of, like, going into caves and mining stuff has kind of just been nixed, and it's like a looter type of game, which can be good. It can be good, but you have to have the same stakes, I guess. Like, you can't just get loot. It can't just be like, okay, you get netherite armor. You have to like get stuff for the thing so you can craft it. It's deceased craft. Oh yeah, I think I've played a little bit of that. It's a looter, unfortunately. I mean, with zombie survival games like that, like doing it looting style that's fine, because a lot of the times there are mods that like they have like lost cities and stuff where it's like, okay, each building has like loot chests in it, so you are kind of guaranteed a bit of like a risk reward type of thing. That kind of follows with how mining is in Minecraft. Like, mining should be like you're risking something for the reward. I don't know, but there's also like a fair amount to say, like, for people to say that like Minecraft is like a relaxing, like cozy game, so it's like you can never win.
Yeah.
Minecraft is so much to like. Minecraft is a jack of all trades type of game. Like, it's really, it has a lot of stuff, but it's not good at any specific thing. The only thing that it's good at is crafting. The crafting and mining, the crafting in Minecraft is really good.
That's true.
The crafting is so good that it legit ruined every other survival game for me.
Yeah, I get that.
Like, straight up. The crafting is so satisfying that I can never ever play. I like Grounded. It's a cool game, but it's not it doesn't have Minecraft crafting, so I guess the game needs to explode.
I know.
It's really hard to make a survival game, because a survival game is really like an everything game where it's like a there's like combat some of the time, and
right. Survival's got a lot going on.
Yeah, where it's like you need to be able to like build, and it's just it just goes downhill.
It would be fun though someday to make a survival game. Part of me wants to make like a really hardcore survival game. You know what I mean? But I don't know. It's hard to say.
Project Zomboid?
Anyone? I would probably say less so Project Zomboid, but more like
Project Zomboid is so hard. What are you talking about?
Like wilderness survival is the setting. But I do like Project Zomboid. It's pretty fun. I'm just waiting for their frickin'
I have a friend that hates the initial gameplay of RLCraft, like making the flint tools, and everyone else in the friend group loves it and dislikes their cast. What?
Yeah. I'm in the boat of just not liking any of it. RLCraft is a troubled pack, I feel like. I don't know.
It's good. It's
okay, man.
I liked it. Let me say that. I liked it. But I was not playing it. I was playing it like Minecraft and not like RLCraft. I must specify. I was playing it like I make my own house and I like set up and I like go outside and like loot stuff and then come back to my house. That type of thing. Where RLCraft is you go, you find a pre-made house, and then you go from there.
Yeah.
I don't know, just the mob spawning is too much.
That's my problem with it. I really hate the Iconics mobs or whatever, the ones that spawn from the ores. Yeah. It's just like, it's not really even challenging, it's more just annoying than anything. It's just stupid. I think it's dumb.
It's a jump scare essentially.
Oh, that's all it is, and it doesn't really add anything to the game. I just think it's a stupid, dumb mechanic that doesn't do anything good.
I think it's like a risk reward because you get more ore for defeating it, but also it like. There's no easy way to predict when it happens, so I don't know. To be fair, RLCraft has gone through a metamorphosis since I last played it. Like they've been updating it like crazy, so I really haven't touched any of the new updates.
It's definitely been a while. I don't know. I just like I hate how much of RLCraft just feels like randomness or just stuff that's completely out of your control. My gripe with it, my big gripe is just there's no
just
like player.
By a skeleton
it feels like there's no player agency of being able to like choose your like forge your own fate and path. It just feels like just random. You know, do I get lucky this time or not? That's annoying.
Yeah, and like the random spawning really doesn't help because you can't just attrition your environment. Are like. You're like if you don't have a bed down, it's just like, okay, well, I guess I'm restarting the entire game.
Yeah, it's stupid. I freaking hate RLCraft, guys. I hate it so much. It's my least favorite game of all time. No, it's not.
It's one of those things where like I really liked the survival elements.
Yeah, sometimes survival can be fun because it's like, I don't know, it feels more fair having to like manage your hunger and scavenge for resources and whatever.
Better than wolves. Oh, better than wolves.
Better than wolves.
If we want to talk about a hard as fuck mod pack.
God.
Yeah.
One game I do really like is Vintage Story because it's basically like a Minecraft. It's basically Minecraft, but it's fun though because it's like you're able to go into it with like without knowing anything. Like when I play Minecraft, it's like, okay, I already know how to do everything, right? But with RLCraft, it's like a whole rediscovery of that initial Minecraft experience, for me at least, where it's like, okay, I gotta figure out, like, you can like kind of figure out what you want to do, and then you have to figure out, how do I do it? And it's fun to like discover things and explore, and
yeah,
I don't know,
but big fucking stupid butt. There are mods that just ruin that discovery for you. It's just God.
With Vintage Story.
Oh, and well, I'm
with Minecraft?
Still talking about Minecraft.
Yeah.
I'm talking about JEI.
JEI, yeah.
Fucking hate JEI.
JEI
with a passion.
Here's the problem.
It's so necessary with bigger
I
mod
know,
packs.
that's the thing. I feel like you can't really get away with it. Yeah. You get through it without it. Yeah.
It's a necessary evil, but it basically takes Minecraft. It says, okay, you're gonna be able to craft. You can craft anything. Nice,
yeah.
You shouldn't have opinions. JI fucking sucks. Ugh. It sucks so bad. It sucks. Don't even with me. It's just a wiki. I don't give a shit. There should be ways that you as a player should be able to figure shit out without having to without having to turn to a wiki. Dude, something pissed me off so bad. You know the book for Ars Nouveau?
Yeah.
The one that like teaches you like the crafting and stuff and how to do the mod.
Uh-huh.
It's no longer a book. It opens up a wiki link.
Oh, I've seen a lot of books do that, yeah.
That sucks. That sucks so bad. I hate
No, it can be annoying, yeah.
With the itch payment controversy? I don't know. Nothing about
we can go over that. Yeah, you mentioned up there. Yeah, I do wish Vintage Story was on Steam. I think the argument for why it's not on Steam is stupid. I'm not gonna lie.
Wait,
I just don't.
It's not on Steam?
No.
Why?
They don't put it on Steam because they argue that Steam takes too big of a cut. But
what? Okay.
I disagree. It would be exposed to so many more people if they put it on Steam, you know?
Yeah.
I think it's a shame that they don't.
Like I might actually buy it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
No.
So yeah, the itch payment controversy. There's this thing going on itch where they're like not paying anybody. Some people haven't received payments for months. So that's kind of a problem right now.
That's insane.
And especially for like people with bigger games like Vintage Story, that's hundreds of thousands of dollars they're not being paid. So yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a bro moment. So oh,
that's awesome because it sucks.
Yeah, I don't know. It's people are losing faith in itch. Steam has never wronged me or anybody I know. You know, I've never heard of any big controversy that Steam's had where they've like messed up or whatever. It's just always been a nice, stable, reliable platform. Sure, whatever, there's more of a fee that you have to pay. It's a larger percentage, but it's worth it.
I mean, it's literally the biggest gaming marketplace.
Yeah, it's like the platform
on the
That's
internet.
The yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So, I don't know. It's either that or Epic, you know? And Epic is like...
Yeah, Epic is something, alright.
Epic is epic.
So we got an ad going on.
But dude,
put it on Steam, I'll probably buy it at a lower price. Yeah.
Starground could be in Fortnite.
Epic sucks to publish on. Because the market share of the gaming market for PC is basically nothing. And a lot of the times, it's not worth it unless they give you an exclusive sign-up deal, you know? But the only time you get an exclusive sign-up deal is when you're launching a game that's wildly successful or going to be wildly successful. Because otherwise Epic's not going to give you a deal. So you're really just shooting yourself in the foot if you try and publish on Epic Games as an indie developer. And I think that's why Steam is still so much better. Because there's just nobody on Epic that's going to buy your indie game. The only time I ever buy anything on Epic, which is like once every 3 years, is when it's a game that has an exclusive launch on Epic because I can't get it on Steam. You know, that's it. I don't even care about the free games, honestly. Like, free games are cool and all, but I just love the convenience so much more of having it on Steam that I'd rather just rebuy the game. You know what I mean? I don't know. Epic Games is just not... They're not competing enough with Steam. So...
Steam has 4 games called Exodus. Oh! Wait, am I thinking of the same game that's the one that's like awesome? Or... I'm trying to remember.
Exodus game. Is it this one? Probably not. Yeah, a little tip for you guys. Don't name your game the same name as another game on Steam. Like, if you're gonna make a game, search the name of your game and make sure it's not on Steam already.
Oh, yeah.
You have a game on Steam or I can't wishlist, I'll forget it's coming. Yeah, exactly. That's another big thing.
What was that space game that was really cool? Like, you have a ship and stuff, and you
oh yeah,
like...
it's coming out soon. It's
yeah,
I want to play that game.
One? I want to play it too.
Yeah, it's like is it Shipbreakers or something?
I don't remember.
What is it called? Space. Upcoming
shooter.
space games.
Upcoming space shooter.
What is it called again?
I do not remember.
I feel like a fool. It does look really cool.
I remember they did a... Wait, hold on. Let me check my wish list. It might be in there.
Oh yeah, it's probably definitely on my wish list. Oh, where's my wish list?
I don't think it's in my wish list.
Oh no, it's not Shipbreaker.
No.
I will find it. Now I have to find it.
It was... they did a beta.
Yeah. I thought I signed up for that, but I guess I didn't know.
I did too, but it was only for like 1 day, and I missed the day.
Yeah. I would name my game Starground. I searched it and decided to call it Golf Game instead. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm starting
That's
to make
a good
date
idea.
now. Jump Space. That's it, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is the one. It does look really cool.
It looks really cool.
Because you've got like a ship that you're actually inside of, right? Which is awesome.
When is it?
I don't know.
It's coming to early access. But when?
Coming soon, September 19th.
Release date, September 19th.
12 days.
Woo!
I'm down to play it if you are.
I am super.
Because I've been eyeing this one for like years.
Yeah, me too.
I got the first I think I signed up for an like an email thing like a really long time ago. But it looks really cool. I think it does.
I was really into Marauders.
Yeah.
A few years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And if it is like anything a little bit like that, I think I'm in.
Yeah. So you're saying it's
looks so
Exodus from Archetype Entertainment. Okay, so this is it.
Yeah. The first one.
Yeah. That's Jack Black for a minute. It's not. That would have been insane. Yeah, I think this looks cool, but AAA scares me. I avoid it like the plague, you know. Yeah, Jump Space does look cool. I think Jump Space is like kind of what I wanted out of No Man's Sky, you know?
Yeah.
Like just flying around, like the combat. I wish No Man's Sky actually had fun combat. It's kind of lame.
Yeah, it's nothing. It sucks.
It's kind of nothing burger. But this looks cool.
Yeah.
I'm excited to try this one out.
I'm excited for ship combat. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, how many players is it? Is it 4 players? I think it's 4 players.
Yeah, 1 to 4 players. Co-op
fuck
PV.
yeah, let's get the boys.
Yeah, dude.
Let's get the boys to load up, mount
gamers.
up. Looks a lot like gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I think this would be cool. I remember it's made by people that were from a big company. I can't remember who it was though.
Yeah,
they came from like something. I don't know if they say. Whoa. Apparently there's a person from Mojang.
Whoa.
Okay, they've worked on a lot of crazy games. Minecraft.
Whoa,
Takes Two,
Minecraft.
Mirror's Edge. Yeah.
Wolfenstein.
Goat Simulator.
A Way Out.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, Brothers Fox. Goat Simulator.
Yeah.
Whoa.
But this is why I was so interested in it, because like all the people that are making this game are like epic. They made epic games, right? So I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, it sounds cool. I'm excited to try it out. Oh. Every AAA studio targeting 2026 right now. Dennis said we can charge 80. It's gonna be 80. That's exactly why I don't buy AAA games. $80 is too much. I'm not gonna spend $80 on a AAA game when I can get the arguably a better experience from an indie game for like $10. You know, it's insane.
Okay, Chip, I'm gonna pop these now.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Figured it out.
Whoa.
Figured out what I want.
Hog Tree of Wisdom. Okay. It's gonna be weird. He's gonna have to go.
We want a Smug Darius.
Okay.
Write
all these down.
I could just send you all. I could just send them to you.
Oh, it's okay.
Oh, we wanted
I'm playing Starground guy. Let's go.
And for the finale, for the final.
The finale.
I wanted to do one that's fucked up and sad. I want Gearbert sobbing emoji.
Gearbert sobbing. Yeah. We could do all that. Awesome.
I think I liked Pause Gearbert, but I want it to see use.
Yeah. Also, it's gonna be really hard to make Gearbert do the pause face.
Yeah.
I don't know how I'm gonna do that.
I think Gearbert in the sobbing emoji form is gonna slap.
Yeah.
And also be a little easier.
Yeah. That'd be epic. I'll get working on that. Oh yeah, I forgot I was gonna do like a little tutorial thing for this game. Do I do a funny stereotypical accent? Whoa. Oh, I have to do pause champ Gearbert now. I'll try.
Hey, you know,
the people have spoken.
Wait, no, it's not even the people, it's Yoshik.
Yeah. I'll try. But be warned, I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I wrote a little script for just a little mini tutorial for how to play the game.
Good day, Agent.
Good day,
Your goal
Agent.
is to gather intelligence behind it.
Should I do it in Darius's voice?
Good day,
Good day,
Agent.
Agent. Your goal is to gather intelligence behind enemy lines. You'll be scanning through radio frequencies. Depending on any military communication.
Conversation. Yeah.
It'll be marked with a small light indicator during live. We need to decrypt and translate these signals as well. We'll have to swap between FM and AM. I'll do a Darius voice.
I would not want Darius as my commander in World War III.
I would also not. Yeah. Well, this is probably like Cold War era. I don't know when this is. I accidentally, in one of my recordings, mentioned TikTok, so that instantly dates everything. But it's fine. Let's just pretend that didn't happen.
What?
Don't worry about it. It was in one of the news broadcasts. You'll have to go find it.
Okay.
Once the game is out.
Dude.
I hated doing the religion one because I don't know anything about religion, so I know I'm just making it all up and offending everybody probably. But it's not radio without a religion station. It's just not. So.
If you could power up the shield.
Ace did a really Ace did a really good one, but I'm not allowed to use it. Oh yeah, I think you asked earlier, Oshik, but yeah, I did ask Adagon specifically about using the recordings, and I am not allowed. So.
What?
I know. It's a bro moment.
This is so sad.
Yeah, but here, I'll play the one that Ace did. It's really funny.
Hold on.
I gotta turn off the music for the full experience. Yeah, tune in on the stream. Ready?
So I don't know what the Senate is going to do about this. The obelisk is really it's just an eyesore at this point. There's just this ominous noise coming from it. What are they doing? What are they doing in Washington? The obelisk has been here for many years, and I just don't understand what is going on. Do you have any input on this, Johnson? I really don't know where to begin with this. It's really it's insane.
Well, I am a scientist, and I work very well at the Obelisk Research Center, and it's just this bill that Congress is going to pass is going to be really
sorry to cut you off, but don't you think it's a little short-sighted of Congress to really push this bill? I mean, it seems a little they're not really paying full attention to this obelisk. It's really
before you cut me off there, I was gonna say it was good. It was gonna be good for the research. It was gonna be really good.
Yeah, you do have a point there, but
you don't understand. We've been researching this obelisk for years.
The obelisk, it's just such a. It's from space or another dimension or something. I don't understand what's going on with this. Nobody seems to be talking about it. It's like everyone's just accepted it and moved on. I don't understand what's going on.
No one's really accepted it, but we are researching it. That is true.
We're gonna roll a commercial break. I need some time to think.
Not allowed. It's so sad. It's so good though. It sounds just like something you'd hear on the radio. Some Joe Rogan,
that was like yeah, you gotta send this shit to me. That shit's so funny.
Yeah,
that's peak Ace Man humor.
Yeah.
That's that reminds me of the Dad Bod Christmas album.
Yeah, right.
Just everyone's talking over each other.
There you go, Dylan. I sent it.
It's
really
you better send that shit to me too.
I can send it
too.
It's so sad I can't use it. I'm gonna make a version after the jam is over that has all of our funny recordings because I want to use them. They're funny.
No one's paying attention to this obelisk, and I think people should be paying attention.
Good.
POV. Dude, that's some straight up the guy from I forget his name. J.K. Simmons' character from Portal 2.
Yeah.
Oh, Cave Johnson. Yeah, that's some Cave Johnson shit.
It's really funny. God.
The government is not paying attention to this obelisk. Do you think they should be? Well,
I'm just
that's so funny.
I've been researching for years. Yeah, so good. Yeah, I think. And you're asking Oshik. I think Adagon might not be doing ODA category because ODA does not allow you to do you know, any assets, outside assets. So.
Oh.
So I believe that's the case. I mean, if it's not, then I'm definitely gonna complain and shout and scream, but I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. I'm not gonna make any assumptions until I actually know.
But it's so good though.
It is really good, but I'm not allowed, so.
A-Man killed that.
Yeah, it sounds just like a radio broadcast too. I need to ask him how he did the effects on it. I think it's probably just he did like a high pass filter. Definitely like gave it like a bass boost.
Dude, we should
lowered the bit.
That
rate.
shit's going right into May's game if you can't use it. That shit is
pretty
slotting in. It's slotting into the game.
I'll add it
right
eventually.
now.
I'm gonna add it after the jam. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. I wish I could use it, but I mean, I don't know. It
Oh,
doesn't
guys,
really
I have
have
enough points for text to speech. Oh my god.
I mean, I get why I'm not allowed to. It's fine. I mean, it doesn't really have like a major gameplay impact,
It's
but
not. Yeah, it
does contribute
not,
to
like,
the humor. So I don't want to cause any problems. It's fine. I mean, that's why I asked. I'm not gonna add something in like that and realize I wasn't allowed to.
See,
so.
Cave Johnson here. We're going to kill the obelisk. I don't like it.
Is that you should just do shit and ask for forgiveness.
I don't want to be disqualified from the jam. I spent 3 days and then
true.
I'm like,
that's
yeah,
true.
That's fine. Let's see here. Oh yeah, so when I submit, let's go check on that. Text submit.
I'm listening to it again.
Yeah.
Aceman cooked as usual.
I know. Okay, so I'm gonna test this. So let's go make this not e times a billion anymore. Let me try this out. Gotta listen for the Morse code here. What's blocking my input? Oh, I probably have to make this invisible so it stops. What's your opinion on JetBrains Writer IDE here, the products in general? The only thing I think I've used with JetBrains is PyCharm, which, I mean, I think it's good. I haven't messed with any of their other stuff, though. It's definitely my go-to, you know, IDE for any Python stuff I do, so. Yeah, JetBrains Writer? I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, that's .NET and game developers. I don't know. I'm usually not too particular about like my IDE I use. You know, some people are like, I use VS Code and I have to install all my plugins, and if I don't have it set up perfectly, then it's, you know, but I don't really care. I just use the built-in GDScript editor. I'm not super picky. That's 1? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 1. I can't click on the UI though, so what I need to do is make it down here. When this main menu UI goes out, I'm just gonna say tween callback, or we can just say in here that dot mouse mode.
Sorry.
Mouse filter is... we just say control mouse filter ignore. And I think that should fix the issue. Let's go double check though. I use Router for all my coding. I like having, or like VS having a competitor. No, it's definitely good. I think it's always good to have competition with stuff like that. Because if you don't, then you just end up with, you know, one guy on top that dominates everything. So sounded like 5 dashes. So what's 5 dashes? 0. So if I type in 0 and hit enter, apparently that's not right. Hold on. One, two, three, four, 5. Should be it. Okay, something's wrong. Let's double check what's going on here. Just gonna print what active Morse is. Oh, that's 2? That's not right. Hold on, let's go double check this. Oh? Something's wrong here, guys. So it's saying that it's 2. Oh. Yeah.
That's no good.
Yeah. But there's a couple others in here? Well, it might not be 2. It might be one of these. Yeah, this one says phrase is 0. Okay, so it probably is 0. That's at 0.7, which I think I'm on right now. Okay, no, that's fine. It is getting the proper thing, but, oh. Get.
Okay,
text. Yeah.
You've been streaming for 3 hours, 47 minutes. I'm assuming you're probably gonna wrap it up soon, so I'm gonna head out.
Yeah, that's all good.
I'm gonna head out for a bit. If you want to do stuff after, hit me up.
Sure,
I'm down
I'll let you know. Yeah.
For whatever. But have a good rest of your stream.
Thank you.
I really gotta pee. That's why I'm leaving.
Yeah.
I don't want to like leave and come back.
Yeah, it's totally fine.
And then leave.
Yeah.
So, stream viewers, I hope you have a good rest of your afternoon, evening, and or morning. Yeah, have a good night. See you guys later.
Thank you very much.
Goodbye.
Thanks for popping in. Bye-bye.
Yeah, it was fun talking to you about your game gen. Bye.
Bye-bye. Alright, there goes Max. So I realized what the problem is here with this. It's because it has a new line in the text. So we just have to get rid of all that. I think there's a function in here. Strip. R-strip. I'm pretty sure. The agent's got him, yeah. .r strip. Let's take a look at what R-strip is. Okay, apparently it won't let me do R-strip. And then characters is just a string. What is R, though? I feel like there's something that I used in here before. I'm trying to remember what it was. It was in a Starground. I did it inside of the save load menu. Let's go take a look at the code in there. Strip edges, that's what it is. Okay, so we're fine. It's just I need to do that. So I should be able to just say text dot strip edges, and then let's see if it works. Okay, well, it's day 2 now, so our Morse has changed, but it's okay. Oh, do we have both signals right there? That's something I do have to fix. Oh, this music has like the same frequency as my... Hold on. That's 1. So I hit 1, enter, bingo! Okay, so we're good. I just had to fix that issue where it was not stripping the edges, which was causing the issues, so we're fine now. So, cool. So that should work now. We can play a little sound and up our quota. Then we say, current quota plus equals 1. I don't know why, I think the game keeps crashing or something. Do you guys notice that? I'm not sure what's going on with that. I might have accidentally clicked quit or something, but I don't know. I hope that's not a thing.
Some people.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 7. Then you can see the quota goes up. So good, that's working. So all we have to do now is just remove the sound that we get out of the quota and stuff. So if it is a valid thing, then we say active morse.erase text. But before we do that, we have to say remove station, and we're going to say our data is that if data remove station data.index, and then we erase it and print bingo, quota goes up, we're good. And also, I think what I'm going to do for the quotas up here, just so we don't get as many overlapping signals and stuff that we have to worry about, is like, I think I said somewhere here times 2. I'm just going to do the number of, so we have to do all the signals that are there. Or maybe I'll just do quota plus 1, so you have like 1 extra, just in case something weird happens, you know? That's probably how we're going to do it.
Call a car. Let me tell you.
That's 2. Bingo. So that should have removed that station. It didn't seem to, though. Which is odd. So data, get text, if data, move station, data.index. Really odd. It's like it didn't run it or something, you know? Thank you for the hydrate. What's going on, Anagon? Welcome in. I wonder why this isn't, why the station's still here. See, it just closed itself. We might have a funny data leak somewhere, guys, or some reason it's crashing. So that's not cool. So it's 3. We do it. But the signal's still there for some reason, and I don't know why. So why is that? Didn't turn our music back on. Skip this song though because it's too close to our Morse code sound. So we're getting data in the active Morse. I'm just gonna print data in here. It should have index, so we just say remove station. Or we say data stations. Yeah, it should be okay. Oh, something that might be a little funny. Active Morse is a dictionary, which means sometimes we might have conflicts. Okay, I think what we need to do is this. On this, when we loop through and do them, let's see here. For I in range, let's say choose the minimum between that one or phrases.size. So every time we're gonna say before we do it, global dot initial, or it's not initial phrases. It's in Morse tiers. Okay, so we'll have to figure out how we're going to do this. Because I don't want there to be duplicate Morse code signals, like where you enter it in and then it does the same thing of both ones. So we have to make them all mutually, or not mutually exclusive, but just unique each day. And I think that might be part of what our problem is. Okay, so let's think about how we need to do this. Because we need to pick a random tier. I think what I need to do is just probably keep looping through. We'll just say for our loop count, the maximum will be like 1,000. And then we'll just say while cur loop is less than 1,000 and right active Morse dot size is less than quota plus 1. So now we're gonna do that. So first off, we're going to say var Morse is that. So that's going to be our key. So now we're going to say if active Morse dot has Morse, then continue. Otherwise, we'll go ahead and add it to the station, blah, blah, blah. So that should mean that we only end up with ones that are actually unique. But we still get to do random tiers and everything like that, so should be good. And then on this one, we're saying dot shuffle. So every time that we loop through, it's going to be a random order, so we don't get the same ordering of things. I think this should work. It's a little quirky. I need to probably get rid of that. But it'll prevent us from getting duplicate keys. It's 1. Okay, there we go. So now the key went away. You can see it's gone. So that's good. Then we just got to find the other one that's in here. Well, there should be 3, right? There's 1. 8. Boom. So now that one's gone. And theoretically, there should be 1 more. Yeah. Here it is. So it's... Let's see what it is. Dash, dash. So that's 7. And there we go. So it looks like we're good now. So what that has done is removed all the signals. It's shown our quota up there. So we should be good to go. Alrighty. Cool. I think, should be good to go here then. So erase all the stuff. I'm trying to think if there's any scenarios where there'd be like a major issue caused by this method. I don't think so, because it's just going to keep going until it... I mean, maybe eventually... I doubt it could ever happen, but you get to a spot where it's tried more than 1,000 times. Technically, if your quota was like 500 or something, you'd probably... the game would sort of break, where it wouldn't be able to generate enough things for you, because they're all unique. Nothing bad necessarily would happen. It would just... The game would just kind of soft lock, and you would lose. But that's not going to happen. It's especially as we get into the harder keys, the time it takes to actually translate those keys gets exponentially harder. Because obviously this is easy because it's 1 number, but when we get to stuff that's 3 or 5 or 8 letters, it starts to get insane. So I don't think it's I don't think we need to worry about that. Should probably be okay. Of course, we're going to do a lot of testing. I want to, like, play this game a lot. Make sure it actually, you know, runs stable and the balancing feels good and stuff. So, I'll definitely be doing that. But that's going to be it for today's stream. Thank you, everybody, for coming. Hopefully tomorrow we should get this at a nice playable spot. We start playtesting, make sure things are feeling pretty good and fair. Probably get our store system implemented and everything, but honestly, we've got the gameplay established now. Yeah, it still needs to be refined and linked up and everything, but it's working. It generates the Morse code, we go find it, translate it, then our quota goes up. All I have to do now is just make it so as soon as we hit our quota, it, like, you know, bing, you win, pause, and then it opens up like a shop menu where you can buy upgrades, and then you press a button to continue to the next day. That's the plan. So, and then once that's all set up, we should be good to go. It's just a matter of adding in upgrades and stuff, and if we have extra time at the end, I'd also like to implement that mechanic of having to shut down your radio for a minute as the guys walk past or whatever. And then it's just sprinkling in more polish. I want to make a track for the main menu. Also, we have to come up with a name. My working name right now is Intelligence Required, because it's like you're gathering intelligence, but also it's because you're like translating and solving a puzzle of converting the Morse code. So I figured it made sense. Either Intelligence Required or Intelligence Needed. I'm not sure which one I like more. Any thoughts or comments on that name? Any other ideas? That's probably what I'm going to go with, but... anyways, let's go ahead and, go raid out. Let's go find somebody to raid. Digital Iliad? We can give them a raid. Alright. Yeah, I think we're making pretty good progress. We've got, like, basically everything ready. I mean, the core parts of the game, right? So, I think we'll be okay. Alright, well, thank you, everybody, for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. I'll see you all tomorrow. We're going to try and wrap up as many things as possible with this game. I do want to add in, like, a little tutorial thing and stuff, so hopefully we can get that all done. Yeah, good luck with your games if you're doing Down2Jam. Be live tomorrow, 3:30 MDT. Feel free to join the Discord. Buy Starground if you want. And that's going to be it. So, goodbye, everybody. Thank you. Bye-bye. Also, I think I'm allowed to let you guys playtest stuff. I'll double check on that, but I don't see why that would break any rules. It's not like you guys are making the game. I'll make sure, though. I don't want to accidentally do something wrong. Okay, bye, guys. Bye-bye.